Okay, we're doing something different today. I'll be doing a commentated all shrines run for the people who want to learn all shrines. I'll basically be pretending to talk to my old self who's only done 80% and doesn't know all the all shrine stuff. So some housekeeping stuff first. You should know the common tags for speedrunning. Wing bombs, BOSS. BTP is optional. There's only one BTP in the route, and it's completely optional. For wing bombs, you should know the basics for movements like turns and supers. I will go over my setups for wing bombs in shrines, but because your wing bomb timing might be different, not all my visual cues will work. Start again first. So for SDWs, you should know the mechanics behind SDW and buffer SDWs. Ideally, you should also be comfortable with shield serve storage. I'll only be using shield serve storage for this ROM because it's fast. I strongly recommend you to get good at shield serve storage. I will be going over some potential places you can get wood if you're not doing shield serve, but note that my route is optimized for shield serve storage only. And if you want to follow along with route, do exclamation mark route. So post it here. And that will take you to the celery route for all shrines. And let's get started.
Open your eyes.
So in the beginning, we're gonna skip this
Open
cutscene
your eyes.
and run forward to the Sheikah Slate, just like any percent. Also note that we're running English. English is the fastest for all shrines, which is good because you won't be warping to the wrong shrine, hopefully.
Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Also, I should talk about P-break first. There's now only one P-break in all shrines, and it's near the end of the run. So make sure you don't drink too much water near like the beginning. I will have to drink water because I'll be talking for like 6 hours. But ideally, you're just not talking at all for the first 80 shrines. Okay, so after that, it's the same as any percent we're gonna clip through. But right after that, we're gonna run this way instead. Whistle spring up this small slope, and here you want to jump onto this, do another jump, and then keep whistle sprinting and keeping yourself to the left of that collision. That's gonna help Link to not grab onto the wall there. And here we want to enter this cutscene and see this leaf. Now this leaf is very important because if you don't see this leaf like this right in front of you, you're not going to be able to clip out after this cutscene. So make sure you're seeing this leaf centered in front of your face. Hello Rebecca and Trevor. And the reason why we're getting time of day, the reason why we're getting this cutscene is because of time of day. Okay, so during the Old Man cutscene, you want to spam ZL like this, and then hop to the left to clip out. After that, we're going to grab this shroom, this tree branch, and this tree branch is for FDC and also for the hold smuggle that we'll do later for inventory corruption. So here we want to whistle sprint to get tension of those bocals while keep as small the corner as you can. Grab those shrooms and then grab this steak and get this polyp before this bocal does. And then grab these spicy peppers. Technically you don't need all of these food because we're gonna do inventory corruption to get 99 fairies. So these are just for backup food before we have that. So now do a shield serve just like any percent.
Link. Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah Slate.
Then After that cutscene, do another shield serve, jump. This is the same as any percent clip. Let's bow. Going into this pot and back up to pick up arrows. Do this quick fix to fix the skew. Then we build access to bombs. This is just our standard any percent stuff. Okay, so for this part, what I actually like to do is to jump out of my BOSS instead of just dropping down. That's gonna help my tree branch to not hit the pot. Because tree branch only has 4 durabilities, and if it hits the pot during FDC there, it now only has 3, which means you can't throw it on the next FDC, otherwise your tree branch will break, and you have to find another one-handed weapon. Let me talk more about why we get time of day. It's because there are 3 shrines that require time of day, and there's no easy SCW that will let us skip it. There is one shrine, Sasakai, that require time of day, but we SCW into that anyway. But for the other ones, time of day is important. It will be faster to get that cutscene instead of trying to SCW into those shrines. So, standard bombs. You should do gamer if you're comfortable. I'm not going to do gamer. So, I'll do this BLSS here. It's basically just it's the same thing as you would do any percent bombs. Also notice I don't have a timer on, so I can pause and explain stuff if needed. And there's our first shrine. I'm not gonna go over plateau super detailed because it's actually from now on it's exactly the same as any percent except for 3 things. We're now gonna get tower instead of meg because getting tower lets us activate all the shrines. And that's kind of important because you want to SCW and there's no way to SCW with the door closed. Here the order is 2-1-1-2. I'll give you the fastest options. Also, I have my notes on the right. Feel free to follow along. Also, feel free to do exclamation mark route and follow it there. If you're watching this on YouTube, all the links will be in the description below. Here, do this BOSS, but this time steer towards tower. Here you want to take out a weapon to drop the bomb and blow up the bomb before you activate the tower. If this is not loaded, swap your shield to make a load. There it is. If you don't blow up the bomb before the tower, the bomb will still be there. So you can't wing bomb after the tower is activated. Okay, skip that tower cutscene and now mash B for this cutscene. After a tower cutscene, I'll be doing a wing bomb off the tower into a lag stop and then FDC. Because we're having a tree branch here, you want to kind of aim down when you do the FDC. Because in case you throw the tree branch, you don't want the tree branch to fly far away. That means you have to run and grab it. And that'll be slow. I'll show you what I mean in a sec. skip this final cutscene. Hold right during this cutscene to run immediately and run onto this. Now here I like to aim just like this to the left of Central Tower and then do a max height. It's gonna give you a nice angle and height to bombs. Look at the forest to lag stop. Okay, don't get any lag and I die. If you see that in your run, usually you just reset. But if you do want to continue, you want to reload before this death cutscene because that's faster. You can always turn on VR here if you want to feel safe. Look down, so the tree branch is close to you in case you throw it. Now here is different from any percent. We want to pick up this ruby to sell. And then activate mag and go in. Mag is the same as any percent. I don't recommend doing any wing bombs inside this. It's really not worth it to reset on plateau for all shrines because you get 1 extra minute of the opening cutscene. So it's just very slow to keep resetting on plat and not going anywhere. This is a 4.5 hour category and plateau is like 16 minutes of it. Make this slab. Do same as any percent. So in the end here, we don't want to get ragdoll, and we also want to clear this cube. So just don't unequip a shield, but mash B to dismount. Then make this door, and we're done. Also switch to bombs for the BRSS later. I'll mention this now, but I'll also emphasize this later, is that you want to switch to the runes before you enter and exit a shrine. So, for example, if this shrine needs square bomb, you want to switch to square bomb before you enter the shrine, because for the first like 3 seconds or maybe 2 seconds after you enter the shrine, you cannot do any menuing during the fade out. And it would be faster to just have the rune equipped so it can immediately go off, I think. Okay. Here we want to BRSS to Stasis. We don't need to pick up anything extra in this split. I mean, this split to Stasis. But if you do lose your tree branch, there's a torch at the old man's hut that you can pick up. It's probably the fastest one-handed weapon I can think of. Here's just a normal tree wing bomb. I'd like to drop my square bomb at 1/3 of stamina. So I'm gonna wait for 1/3 of stamina, immediately detonate the square bomb. It's gonna give you a nice angle to stasis, activate a shrine, and go in. So the only different thing about stasis is we're getting the hammer. You can do a wing bomb to the hammer, it's like 2 seconds faster, but it's kind of risky, and the time save would depend on if you get a good angle or a bad angle. So I'll not be going over the wing bomb inside stasis. It's just a square first to the hammer directly, but it's kind of risky. So we'll be just doing the old stasis with stasis. Hello, Skimpy. Stasis this, do a thorough cancel on stasis, and then jump. When the cooldown is finished, stasis that. So here you want to unequip your tree branch, so that when you grab the hammer, it's automatically equipped. Then manage your stamina to the hammer, grab the hammer. then do shield jump in the end with your stasis. The reason we grab the hammer is it can break rocks. And that's kind of important because it's slow to not break rocks. It's faster than throwing a bomb, and it's also good at breaking chests and stuff. So hammer is a very nice weapon. And also, if we don't grab this hammer, we don't have anything to hit the boulder, which we do right now. So here we want to manage your stamina, spin this boulder 3 times, crouch, shoot the spot. Okay. That's not good. I'll be reloading. So I panicked there because I didn't grab the arrow. You kind of want to grab the arrow, although it's not required. Because the 5 normal arrows is all we get for normal arrows in this run. Grab this arrow, stand here and on stasis and jump immediately. And then sprint to this bush, throw a square bomb forward to blow up that boulder, and then do a BRSS to stasis. Also note that our polit is badly damaged here. You do want to keep this polit not broken to smuggle onto Eventide. Here, just do a standard BOSS, and then whistle sprint up while not having D-pad issues. Equip your shield and go into Cryoness. Happens. Okay, so I actually don't have Ragdoll now because I got hit by a boulder, but usually you don't have to do the quick fix in Cryo. That's because the stasis jump you did in the end is it's in front of the spot we're gonna wing bomb, and I think that's the reason why this wing bomb will work with Ragdoll glitch. You do kind of need a strong launch, otherwise the Ragdoll glitch will activate anyway. So I like to stand kind of in the center of this tile and aim at this seam and just do a front hop. The flying bomb glitch is called BRSS. Like I said in the beginning, I'll not be going over the technical stuff, but there are plenty of tutorials on YouTube that I will link when this video is on YouTube. So that's all the plateau shrines, and now we just BRSS to Temple of Time. If you want backup food on plateau, there are some herbs behind Magnesis that you can grab. But if you're fluent in any percent, you shouldn't need any food to go through plateau. You just do a BOSS here, same as any percent, and we go to Temple of Time. You want to keep yourself as close to the entrance as possible, and keep wiggling to get speed until almost Temple of Time, where you want to look straight down and drop for FDC. Hopefully not die. Yeah, that was a bit close. Okay, now we're on to the actual offline stuff. So here what I'm gonna do is gonna shield surf out of this window And that's to clear any skew that I might have. Because in a shrine later, Dakotas, you don't want skew, otherwise you mess it up. So that. And then here also want to press on D-pad once. This is so that I'm on shield when I menu to the equipments page. If you don't do that D-pad, your menu will be on paraglider, and you have to menu a lot extra. Here you just want to BSS this way to Boshkala, which is this shrine right here. Drop straight down. Equip your shield. And this shrine we're not going to use any runes, so just stay on Circle Bomb that we use after this shrine. You can do Wind Bomb in this shrine. I highly don't recommend it. I sometimes do that for MSR if I feel like I need that time save, but it doesn't save. It barely saves any time. Just run through this shrine with a clean line. For example, here you want to keep to the left of this Wind Gust to keep your line as clean as possible, and that's it. So, on my cellar route, when you see TS, that means turn super. So here after Boshkala, we're gonna do a turn super aiming a bit right of north. So after this shrine, you will hop onto this pedestal, aim a bit right of north like this, and then do a turn super. Look here for lag, not getting any lag. If you get the super, you'll go all the way, but if you don't, you'll have to do a mid-air backup here. Be careful not to run out of stamina, and then before you enter the shrine, if you have to do a backup, you have to eat. I'm gonna eat a pepper here. And then activate and go in the shrine. If you do get a super, then you don't have to eat. This shrine we do want to use the circle bomb. Usually you're already on circle bomb, so that's fine. Okay, so here is the peg trick. When you enter the shrine, if you immediately backflip and swing the hammer, you can side hop onto the pegs. And here, because I'm gonna be aiming over there, I would turn my camera during the jump so I can aim during the jump to save time. So here you want to aim at this white pillar, and I like to aim a bit to the left of the center so I can be bounced closer to the monk. Here do a front hop, and you should be able to open glider and glide to the monk. Next is Hyrule. This wing bomb is actually a bit tricky. This is one of the ones that I would like to aim carefully rather than rushing the setup. So here you want to do a side hop to the left, and then aim at the end of that bridge over there, and then do a turn to Cardinal. This should give you enough speed to the shrine without having a super. And here you want to hold your direction towards this tree, because there's a small wind that blows you to the right. So if you aim at that tree, which is to the left of the shrine, you're gonna end up right at the shrine. If you just aim straight at the shrine, you actually end up too much to the right. So here I'm gonna do a risky wing bomb. I will front hop and then aim at this dot, and then blow up at half stamina, and drop your square at a quarter stamina. This is one of those wing bomb that might not work for you if your wing bomb timing is different than mine. There is a safer wing bomb, which is just do a wing bomb to the side. It's like 10 seconds slower, so Yeah, my voice is gonna be very tired by the end of this. Okay, after healer roll, you want to stand right here. To get into bullet time, you want to aim a tiny bit right of north, and then do a very small turn. This is gonna give you enough height to this ferry by this guardian. Drop down to grab this ferry. This ferry is important. Make sure you don't lose this ferry. We're gonna use it for inventory corruption. Here we can aim a bit left of north and then do a turn wing bomb. This is the Kaya 1 forest that you can potentially grab back up wood and also food. I'm gonna be dropping here to some Endura shrooms. And then come here to grab more Endura shrooms for Endura food. Also grabbing this shroom for backup food, this Endura shroom for stamina food, and then eat this radish for the wing bomb inside Kaya 1. If you do need to get wood in Kaya 1, my recommendation is also get an axe on plateau to help you farm wood. Because I'm not getting wood here, I skip the axe. Okay, Kaya 1, you want to place a cryo block here, and then scope it, and shield jump, jump on equip. Okay, that's better. Let's try again. Yeah, you should grab onto that, like that, and then stand and aim like a bit right of this gap, and do a wing bomb. You want to kind of be quick here, so that you don't get ragdoll glitch, and you ideally land on top here, so you can VLSS all the way from here to the end. So here you want to switch to square bomb because that will be used after the shrine. I'll probably stop saying because that will be used after the shrine. I'll just say switch to square bomb here because you know that will be used after the shrine. Okay, so here we want to wing bomb to Beetle. Just aim straight at Beetle, do a square bomb, wing bomb, blow up to circle bomb, and talk to Beetle. Here you select the second option to sell. Sell the ruby. And here you want to buy the 3 frogs for speed food. Just say take them all, and then buy 2 butterflies. That's it for Beetle. Then run at this crate. You can also super here if you feel that's better. But BOSS is more consistent and doesn't use any food. And you BOSS straight this way towards Ductus. So here, after we activate Shrine, you want to eat. Because we're gonna be bombing ourselves. So you have to be at full stamina, full hearts. Okay, so for this shrine, what you want to do is front hop once, then front hop and drop the bomb, in place shield serve, unequip the shield, and then spam L. Okay, why am I to the... okay. I don't know why I'm sliding to the right, but that worked. And then dash 3 times to this, and you want to eat the steak here. And do a wing bomb. I forgot to tell you my visual cue, but there was a seam on the wall that I aimed. And then finish the shrine. You kind of want to aim exactly where I aimed, because if you just do a cardinal, you'll miss the monk pillar and you will be shot into the water, and then you have to swim up, which is slow. Alright, now here onto the complicated stuff, which is the glitch. the inventory slot transfer. But before that, we have to go to CAC. So here, you want to hold ZL already before you can move. That will prevent you from targeting that Lizalfos. And then move to the right, aim cardinal south, and then wing bomb before this Lizalfo mess up your wrong. So here, do a max height. You want to look up because this area is pretty laggy. Land here, whistle sprint a bit, and here you want to aim. So this is east. You want to aim a lot more to the east, but like almost that angle, but not quite. So second wing bomb, and here we want to eat something. So here is where we talk about your inventory. I'm gonna eat a pepper here, which is all I need. We'll be cooking in the restrooms down to 2, and then we'll have to have all the ingredients at 2, because that will be faster when you sell. So I'm actually, yeah, that's fine. Then here, do a cardinal mid-air. You can super this, but it's not needed. It's also not very consistent to super. And land right at Impa. Okay, while we're at Impa, let me take out the ISD sim.
So, you're finally awake. It has been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you?
Okay, so the reason why we're talking to Impa is that we have to activate a dragon. And dragon will only spawn after we talk to Impa. There's only one dragon that matters, which is Varosh. We need his scale to activate one of the shrines. Okay, after that dialogue, press A to talk to Impa again, and then choose the first option. Skip this cutscene that will follow. And here, after that, you want to mash B and hold down. That will let you select the second option when that comes up. And then press A to select that option. That'll be faster than just mashing B, because when the option pops up, you're locked to not be able to select anything if you just mash B. Okay, so Kakariko, a lot of stuff to talk about, so let's do that slowly. So first thing you do is to glide to the shop. We're going to buy 3 carrots and a gut. This will help you cook the speed potion. Alright, and then you're down to cooking. So, the cooking, the only one thing important. Oh, sorry. Close simulator. The only thing important is you have to cook the speed potion first to not mess up the inventory. So hold 1 carrot, 1 gut, and your frogs, and cook a level 3 speed potion. Ideally you get a crit here for 12 minutes, but 7 minutes is fine. And then you'll be cooking your Indie mushrooms. Here I'm also cooking down my Hylian shroom to 2, because that'll be faster for menuing later. And basically cook, if you have all stamina shrooms, you can cook 4. But I'm only gonna cook 3 because menuing would be faster later. So after this, your inventory should be like this. You have 5 materials at 2, plus the fairy. And then speed food at first slot of your food, plus whatever Indra meal you have. And then we're gonna make it night. What's up, Shadow? The reason why we cook before making it night is we want to autosave after this. Grab this pot lid immediately so that we get autosave after the pot lid, as you can see here. So now our inventory is exactly like what's in the simulator, which I'll show right here. So now we are going to do a hold smuggle, or a weapon smuggle. So take your square bomb, take a weapon, press B, and then unequip the shield. Pick up the bomb and throw it away. Now we have the weapon stuck to the hand of Link. Go into this arrow shop, equip the shield, hold out your shield, and pause. Now you want to hold, that's not good. You want to hold all your materials that have 2, except for the fairy. I also forgot is you need to sort inventories on the menuing is better later. So that will let you hold 5 things, and then unpause. Oh wait, I forgot to hold ZL. You want to keep holding ZL during this. And that will let you hold like this and switch to a one-handed weapon so your shield is out. And now jump, let go of shield, and pause. Like this, and keep buffering until the shield is to Link's side, and unequip the shield. So now what happens is the materials will be stuck to Link's hand, and what you want to do is stand in front of this lady and press ZR and A very quickly, just like VLSS. This should work. And sell everything except for the fairy. And here, because everything is down to 1, there's only one option when you select sell. After sell, quit out. And this is important. You want to equip the shield and save. What happens here is, let me bring out the simulator. And it's because you have 5 broken slots that will let you transfer stuff. And here what we're gonna do is we're gonna eat all our food and the fairy. And what happens is both of our shields will be transferred to the next save. And also you want to unequip the shield. Because that's just how corruption works. Unequip the shield, eat the fairy, eat all your food, and reload. So I'm sorry if that was covering the gameplay, but after you are reloading, you can see in the simulator that your shield should be corresponded to your speed food. The way to check is check if you have duped spirit orbs. If you do, that's good. Now, it's important now, do not close the menu because that will completely mess up the glitch. But instead, you want to save immediately. What happens is, in the simulator, sorry, can you see the duped orbs? Okay, you kind of can see it. So, as you can see in the simulator, the shield is now corresponded to the speed food, which is now 999. And saving will write that data into your save. So now that 999 is permanent. And then now if we reload, we're gonna have 999 speed food, but we're gonna do another round of corruption. So eat, unequip the shield, eat your fairy, eat every food. And if you do that, what happens is you're gonna transfer over your last shield again, and that will make it correspond to the fairy. So make sure your shield is unequipped, everything is gone here, and reload. I'm sorry if that's covering gameplay. You can kind of see the first row, which is all that's important. Okay, now all you have to do, let me take away the simulator now, is save again. Switch back to the notes, and then reload again. Just save and reload, not having to do anything else. And you should have 99 fairies and speed food. So after that, you want to talk to this lady again. Press B, because she's trying to give you a quest. And then select second option to sell your fairies. You want to sell more than 315 fairies, so that you have enough rupees for the rest of the run. That's too much, but that's fine. And then buy all the fire arrows. Okay, here you're gonna eat your speed food. You notice your speed food is not gone because you now have 99 speed food. And then here, sprint to the statue, throw away the tree branch, and trade 2 stamina upgrades. Make sure you don't mash A too fast here, because if you accidentally trade hearts, you're kind of screwed. So make sure you don't mash too fast. Alright, so that's probably the hardest part of the run. Now we have infinite hearts. So here, back up a little, equip the hammer, and aim straight north. Also look up to prevent lag. And wing bomb straight to the shrine. In this shrine, we want to grab this chest on the right for the Shield of Mind's Eye. And my old pot list is to have 3 durability. Here we have to do a kind of low cardinal turn to skip this cutscene. Okay, so this is test of strength, skip wing bomb. It doesn't matter which shield you equip, as long as this palette is saved, it's not broken. So you want to walk Xiao, walk forward, jump onto the wall to grab that wall to set your position and angle, and then side hop to the side and swing the weapon, and then do a shield jump like that. That should give you skill. And now equip your first shield so that doesn't fuck up your muscle memory for clipping. And what I like to do is I stand right here, aim at this center of this pillar, and then do a shield jump kind of delayed input, clip through, and then just blow up yourself. So here you want to sort your shield so the Mind's Eye is first and equip it for SCW. I'm kind of gonna go over this fast for the next couple shrines because this section is time of day bound. You want to get to Kam Urok before you can't, which is like 3 a.m. I think, maybe 4 a.m. But this section is time of day bound. You don't want to be too slow. Okay, now here's another hard trick, but for SCW. I'll be doing a hard save here. And I'll take out my Metronome. Hopefully this is not covering the gameplay too much. Oh, it is. Let me try this. Nope. That's fine. Alright, so I'll also link the Metronome in the video when this is on YouTube, but I like to set this to 180 BPM. And then click 3 here, so it's 3 beats. And then should probably also let you hear it. Sounds like this. So I'll be unpausing on 2 and pausing on 3, and that'll give me 10 frames. Okay, so now let's do storage. I'll not be going over the technical detail of how I do storage. After storage, you want to blow up this tree, and then while the bomb is recharging, start Metronome. Walk onto this tree, aim cardinal to the east. Okay, if you look at the minimap right now, this cross is exactly where you want to land. Also look up to prevent lag during the wing bomb. I forgot to mention that. So now you want to land. After you land, look back at the shrine. Very nice first try. When you just started, this is probably gonna take you hours. It took me like 1 hour to do what I just did during my first run. So in this shrine, you want to get this weapon to cut down trees, also equip it, and then finish the shrine. Alright, next shrine is Mezzalo, the deer shrine. What I do is I get wood here for forage later. So run to left and cut down this tree. Chop it down for wood. Ideally you want 2 from any tree you cut down. And then here aim a bit right of north, do a slight turn. No need to super this. If you want to super, you actually need a higher wing bomb, which could mess you up, because if you don't get a super, then you are really slow. And here, do a ordinal mid-air. So what I like to do is glide to this deer over here, because I think stall enemies are less likely to spawn here. Drop down right here. The deer should load in, and then grab onto it. Spam L to soothe it. And then what you want to do to steer the deer is you want to push the left stick first before you press A to accelerate. Otherwise the deer is not gonna move. So here, when deer is onto the pedestal, you want to stop the deer. Otherwise, there is a chance that the deer would just hop over it, which is very bad. And that's the Mezzalo shrine. Dismount the deer and run to the shrine. Alright, so for this shrine, we want to hop onto the right peg and aim at, you see a white pillar over there? You want to aim just slightly to the left of that black pillar, and then do your front. Also, I forgot to mention, for every shrine, you want to skip the cutscene after the text. You probably already know, but just in case. Okay, so after this shrine, aim cardinal and do a quick cardinal, fast cardinal turn. And then when you're close, you want to do a cardinal mid-air here to land up here. And then stand around somewhere here that can give you bullet time, aim left off south, and then do a turn wing bomb. That should give you nice angle and speed to the waterfall. My angle is actually too much to the left, so now I'm very slow. Also switch to square bomb to use inside the shrine, and then enter the waterfall. The shrine is kind of low, so you want to be kind of low, otherwise you grab onto this. That. And then, because we have speed food, and running with speed food is faster than gliding, so here you want to drop early and run to the shrine. Okay, this shrine is very hard. What I like to do, might not work for you, is I walk left, aim directly at the monk, and then drop my square bomb and drop my circle and at half, and wait a bit and blow up the square bomb. Like this. Okay. For the next shrine, you want to aim right of north, left of north, and don't delay the square too much, otherwise you go too high and hit the roof there. And you want to land here, aim cardinal, and do a turn wing bomb to the left. This should give you nice speed to the shrine. You want to shield surf down and shoot this statue right here. I kind of waited a bit in bullet time so you know which one I'm shooting. You can see there's a group of 5 that I use as a visual cue. If you didn't see which statue I shot, just go back in video and watch again. After that, go to the shrine and activate the shrine. This is one of the shrine that you just wing bomb forward, so you want to do that side hop input I talked about, and then just immediately front hop wing bomb. No need to aim or anything. That, there is a chance that you can roll off if your wing bomb is like a bit off, but that rarely happens, so don't worry about it. Rotten monk. Here you want to aim straight south and a tiny bit to the right. By tiny bit, I mean a tiny bit. And then hold right. Run to this ore to do a BOSS. Here you want to aim outward more, so you don't get shot in the wrong direction. And then wiggled in this way, kind of ordinal. That's pretty bad wiggling. But here should be a shrine right here. Wait, where's the shrine? Oh, right here. This boulder is usually loaded, but it could be unloaded. Just take out a hammer and break it. Enter this shrine. This will be a right peg. Aim kind of at this lamp or a bit to the right, and then just do a front. Also switch to Cryonis. I'm gonna lose my voice tomorrow. Okay, here we want to put out a cryo block, jump onto it, and then aim left to the north, and do a turn block. Don't backstop. That's probably because of water. You can super this one, but it's not needed. And here, switch to Square Bomb. There is also Circle Bomb setup in this, but I don't like it. I don't like bouncing off the wall. So I'll be going over the Square Bomb setup for this shrine. If you watch some top runs, you can probably find a Circle Bomb setup. So right tag and then do a high Circle Bomb. What I like to, high Square Bomb first, Wing Bomb. What I like to do is wait until 3/4 of the stamina and then drop the circle and detonate. It should give you nice height, and also detonate the circle immediately so you don't have to wait for the cooldown as much. And aim at like this end of this cage and do a max height. You don't have to worry about dying because you literally can't. And then finish the shrine. Alright, now we're going to Dueling Peaks. Stand here. This you want to aim a lot left of west, almost dead angle. Otherwise you hit the mountain, and then stop the Wing Bomb and do a ordinal midair, and that should send you straight to the shrine. Equip Square Bomb. This is also one of the hard shrines. The Wing Bomb I do is the same as the Wing Bomb I do in Donea, the previous hard shrine. The one in the waterfall. So here we want to go over here, aim at the ramp, and then do that Wing Bomb I talked about. The reason why we aim at the ramp is if we mess up, the ramp is gonna catch us, so you don't void out. And then if you don't get a Wing Bomb that goes all the way, just do another square first, and that will send you all the way to the monk. The second square first can just be any square first. I'm pretty sure circle first also works, although you need to be careful not to bounce off because the launch will be stronger. Alright, now here's another SCW. This one's pretty easy. Should probably not call it easy before I do it. Okay. And then you just want to glide past the middle of the river. And then look back at the shrine. This should let you enter Shivanir. This is also a Wing Bomb straight up, but use the left peg and eat your speed food again. So speed food only affects swimming and running. So basically you don't have to eat speed food until you need to run or swim. If you're gliding, the speed is the same with or without speed food. Also, your speed is the same when you're carrying an object with magnesis, even when you're in desert. So you also don't have to eat speed food during that, which we'll actually do later. So here, just drop down to the other side of Dueling Peaks and do the other shrine. this shrine is an exact copy of the other shrine, but it's mirrored, so use the right pack this time. Okay, now we're gonna do elevator BSS. I made a tutorial for this, so I'm not gonna go over the details. Tutorial will be linked on YouTube. You want to be careful of that wall. If your bomb touch the wall, you drop the BSS. So make sure you're clear of that wall before you wiggle. And wiggle this way to Farosh Lake or Riola Spring, if you want to be technical. Shoot a fire arrow not at grass, otherwise you will start a wildfire and you can't sleep. And sleep until morning. So Farosh will spawn. What I like to do is to wait until it spawns and then aim at its horn to farm a scale. Because the horn loads first, usually, and if you shoot its body, it might not be loaded and the arrow will just clip through. The scale will fall, and then get the scale. If the scale is on the other side, you can wing bomb over. And here, just drop into the waterfall into this shrine. Show this up. And in this shrine, we want to grab the ice arrows. Okay, this is actually a special shrine. So what you want to do is drop a bomb. That might be too far. Drop a bomb so it's in the range of this switch. And then here you want to walk up, and then while you're walking up, blow up the bomb. And you don't want to jump. Don't jump on. Don't jump for this. That should give you enough height to glide over to here. Use your hammer to break this chest and pick up the ice arrows. And then stand on this corner and do a square first wing bomb aiming directly at the monk. Equip your shield so you can do your BSS later. What's up, Mikey? Alright, so for this next shrine, you want to run to the right, place a bomb here to BSS, and then switch to your shield, BSS off this evil ledge, and BSS out of the waterfall. After you're clear, wiggle to the right, and end up right at the shrine. Right here. More stable. Find a shrine. Okay, actually, right here. This rock might be unloaded, in which case you can just run in. This is also one of the shrine that has like a lamp next to the peg, which will attract Link's attention, so you actually don't want to buffer your wing bomb with a swing. So this is special. You want to jump to the left pad, but aim right, and then wing bomb up there, and just run to the moon. So here we can catch up on pace a little bit, because everything is just wing bomb, wing bomb, wing bomb now. Almost. here we're going to stand on this rock and aim east. Do a cardinal super, looking back at the shrine for, the stable for lag. Land here, wait for stamina to recharge, aim a tiny bit right of north, look up so you don't get lag stopped, and then do a right of north mid-air. It's gonna land you nicely at this rock. Okay, now for the clip. You want to equip any of your pallets. You kind of want to save durability on the slick shield for SCWs later. So I will also not go over too much on this because I also made a tutorial. Set skew there, climb this crack, walk back a bit, and should jump through. After that, just blur yourself up to clear ragdoll. And then here's the funny chest jump you can do. If you press jump right as you're running up that small ledge, you get this boost that will launch you over that chest. I don't know if it actually saves time, but it feels pretty good. Okay, now for the clip out. It's also covered in my Coconut clip tutorial, which I will link in the video once it comes out. But you want to run this way, crouch, and just press B, don't press X. And here we want to aim left of east, kinda a lot, and do a turn super. This will give you nice angle straight to the blue Hinox. So for the Hinox stealing orb, you want to land with your glider open, so it doesn't hear you. I like to crouch, so Link doesn't pick up the weapons. And then steal the orb. Now walk up this way. Just follow as clean of a line as you can. Don't cut too much corner though, because you might slip when the slope is too steep, and you'll be very sad. Okay, here's a BOSS. You want to aim a bit right of west, so you get a nice angle right to this Hinox. Remember, drop with your switch to square bomb, drop with your glider open, and pick up this knight's bow. And here you want to scope. Actually press the L during the knight's bow cutscene, so my shield is out. But if your shield is not out, you want to scope, hold the L, and then unscope. This will let you hold out your shield without targeting the Hinox. So that, do the BLS thing. That's not good. That's not good. Alright, I'm gonna reload just to show you the BLSS. But if you mess up the BSS, you can just walk the orb over. It's not that slow. Okay, let's try that again. Aim. That's not right. Thank you, autosave. I might already have the bow. No, I don't. Alright. Pick up the bow. Stand in front of the orb. BOSS. Now jump down and then do the second part to do this. And then drop place a bomb to blow up this vocal. And then aim at this tree. And activate your BOSS. And steer around those trees. Do some spins to accelerate. And drop the orb in the hole. Here we jump onto this, aim ordinal, Just switch bombs. And this time we want to pick up this bat. And then grab the orb. So we pick up the Knight's Bow for a metal bow in Elden. It's just actually just for so we have a second bow. You don't technically need a metal bow for Elden, of course, but we do need a bow. So here you want to carefully walk up this without jumping and do a jump onto the other side. If you jump anywhere when I'm not telling you to jump, you will slip and then be very sad. Make sure you don't jump. Orb in. Probably hydrate. Usually you don't want to hydrate because you don't have a lot of P-breaks in this category. Here we can do a funny chest jump again. All right. Now onto a test of strength, actually. Okay. So here, stand here, aim east, but a bit left of east, so you can enter bullet time. And then here you want to shield surf down, so you clear a skew from Cooknata. Place your bomb here. Oh, choo-choos. Okay. Anytime you see choo-choos, you want to kill them to get choo-choo jelly for ISCWs. That was very lucky RNG spawn. I will show you later a static spawn if you don't have any choo-choos. And here you just want to walk onto this wall, give you a DSS, and wiggle towards Momojin, which is the shrine over there on the cliff. You'll be sliding up this ramp a bit, and then eat speed food. How many jellies do you want to get? You want to get at least one. Usually just grab like all the drops for safety, but you want at least one. Okay, test of strength. I'm gonna show you first how to do the circle first setup. This is lenient but slow. So you want to place a circle bomb here, and then align yourself with a circle bomb like this, and then backflip off and pull bullet time. Except this time you actually want to hold the bow so that Link turns around. After you turn around, you want to drop the square bomb. I hope I switched to it. And then after dropping the square bomb, you want to turn a bit to the opposite side you placed the bomb. So I placed the bomb on the left side, so I want to turn right a bit, so the angle goes to the left. And then just blow up the bomb. This is gonna let you skip the Guardian cutscene. And here I like to switch to my pilot, so I save durability on the shield. And just do the inside skew. And then I like to switch to the first shield, so I can do my usual muscle memory for the clip. I also made a tutorial for test of strength clips, including all the visual cues, so I'll not be going over that. Here you want to blow yourself up again, and then finish the shrine. Here comes another buffered SCW. So let's take out that Metronome again. I skipped too fast because I was switching tabs. Alright. So here, I like to do a safety save. Also, I forgot to mention, every time you reload, you're gonna dupe some orbs. There is actually a hard limit of 420 items, slots you can have before a game crashes. So if you reload over 100 something times, you kind of need to be careful not to crash your game. Okay, so here, let me start the metronome. I start buffering right here as these flowers end, and I look up so I don't get any lag. You see these bushes on the right now? This is where we want to press B to dismount the shield. And after that, turn around. If it doesn't trigger, don't panic. Start walking back toward the shrine because you might just be out of the radius. There it is. Okay, for this shrine, you want to walk to the left, up, around here, aim kind of at this pillar, and then do the wind bomb input as fast as you can. Now we have done camera skip. This shrine usually requires camera to enter. Right, so now we're going to go into Lurlin. Stand on this slab thing. Kind of aim at this corner here. And then delay your square bomb a bit because this angle is kind of dead angle. So if you delay the square, it's gonna slow your wing bomb to not speed cap. That's gonna let you nicely clear those mountains and then stop right here to land here. Your bombs should just recharge, so aim a bit right of west and then do a turn wing bomb. You can super this, it's not strictly necessary, you're gonna be a bit slow if you don't. And that's gonna land you nicely at Yaren. So for this one, jump onto the right peg, aim to the left of this disc, like here. Wing bomb up, and then just run to the mark. The next one is a test of strength, and you should get into the habit of, before every test of strength, ask yourself, do I have skill? Now the answer is no, because I just shield serve for the SCW, so I don't have to clear skill here. So here we're gonna do a Monka Steer BOSS to Cascada. steer to the left first, just barely clearing this cliff. And then hard turn to the left. More. That should be too much. It's not good. I'm tired. If you have skew somehow, do a shield surf before you enter the shrine. Like mid-air shield surf down or something. Alright, so this is another test of strength. I'll show you the square first setup, which is faster because you don't enter ragdoll. But it's gonna be more precise. So drop your square bomb instead of circle bomb. Also, which side you do this doesn't matter. I like to do it on the right side. It's just my habit. You don't want to hit those pillars. That's the only thing you want to be careful of. Okay, so for square bomb, you want to be more careful with your alignment because it can fail even if you're just slightly misaligned, even though that alignment might work for circle first. So make sure you're aligned. And then backflip, the same backflip bullet time, but this time drop your circle as fast as possible. Because the farther apart you are from the square bomb, the higher you're gonna go. And this one, compared to normal wing bomb timing, you're already more far away from the square bomb. So that's gonna help you to not go too high. And then after that, delay a little bit and drop the square bomb. That's too low. Okay, let's try again. That's too low because I was talking and messed up. That just shows that square bomb is more precise. You really want to practice this a lot if you plan to do it in runs. You're just doing the same thing. Also, you can do this from the right side. I like to do it from the left side because I have a nice pillar backup. In case you lose skill inside a pillar. I'll show that pillar backup if I missed it, but if I don't, there's a tutorial I made that has that pillar backup, which I'll just link. Alright, now the last shrine of this branch, Eventide. Because we only have 3 hearts now, we actually need to smuggle some fairies. So cut this tree for wood. Still only 1, that's fine. Come on, Link. So do a BOSS from this tree thumb. Here you want to have at least 1 normal arrow. If you don't, there's a 10 arrow chest, and then next to Cascada you can grab. Here I have 3, so I'm chilling. Okay, so shoot your arrow on the beach like that to smuggle the arrow onto the island, and then drop your almost broken pollid, drop your bow, equip your other bow, and then hold out 5 fairies, and walk onto the edge of the water. Drop the fairies and immediately walk forward onto Eventide. And then right after this cutscene, you're gonna pick up those fairies as fast as possible before they fly away. That was the last text. 4 is fine. Pick up your bow and arrow and shield. Put a cryo block here. Aim ordinal. And then do a wing bomb. drop here. This orb takes a bit to load, so if it's not loaded, cycle your shield until it's loaded, and then run with the orb. So you want to put the orb here so it doesn't roll away. Get the BOSS, and then walk to this tree. Aim, just stand right up against it, and then do a jump BOSS. So wiggling with the orb is a bit awkward. Basically you go more to the left than you think. So that also takes some practice. But drop the orb in. Now aim basically cardinal. You can get a super here to make your wind bomb faster. And then do the same orb stealing trick. Make sure you land with your glider open. This time you also want to grab this weapon here to hit the slab in the end. And then grab this orb. This camp is the scariest, although it's better here because you can't die. You will only lose time, but you can't die, which is not the best, but not the worst. Okay, blow up this true. Place the orb here. Mag those block away and place this orb in. If you don't place this orb in first try, you're likely gonna mess up, because those Bokos like to mess around with the orb. Okay, so do the final wind bomb up to this orb. Here you don't want to be looking at the enemy, and that's called camera protection. They're not gonna see you. Okay, they saw me because... Fuck off. Okay, hit the slab 6 times, and place the orb in. I messed up there, and the Boko followed me because I kicked the orb. But if you get the orb and just walk forward without looking at the camp, they're not gonna notice you. And if you just do the whole sequence after that without looking at the camp, the monster will not bother you. So if you're fast enough, you can reach, you can finish the entire Eventide without having Thunderstorm. Kind of slow because I guess I was messing up some things. But it won't bother you too much, unless he decides to murder me with his metal weapon. Okay, you're going to climb that camp and do a Cardinal Wind Bomb. Ideally a bit right of Cardinal, so you get a better angle to the shrine. I was gonna say, during the challenge, you actually don't have any metal things on you, so you won't get bothered by Eventide too much. That's our first branch. So now we're gonna go to Castle. I'm gonna explain a little bit why we are doing the shrines in this order. Like, there are so many places we can go right now, why we're going here. So warp to Mezzalo. It's because we're getting shock arrows in Karg Forest. And anywhere else we want to go kinda needs shock arrows, so it'd be nice to get those first. And also, in Karg Forest, there are some static chews that we can get for ISWs. And also, this section is a bit hard, so we want to get it over first. So here, drop a bomb here, and make sure it doesn't roll away. You can also do a wing bomb plus mid-air here. There are some sections that BOSS and wing bomb are basically the same. I will mention those. and this is one of them. So here you want to ask yourself, do you have skew? And the answer is yes, because I never shield surfed after Cascado. Usually you want to shield surf when you're dropping down there, but I asked myself too late, so I'm gonna try to clear skew inside the shrine. Ready, set up. This is a minor test of strength. So you could also kill it, but not for this route. Because one, ice arrow are kinda scarce. Two, weapon durability is weapon durability is routed pretty optimally. You don't want to waste any extra weapons. Like this EOD, you only want to use it to cut down trees, nothing else. Everything else, please use the hammer, otherwise you're gonna be really sad when you're fighting the blights and your weapon break early. What's up, Pancake? Okay, this is another one where Wing Bomb and BOSS is about the same. I'm gonna do BOSS. You want to kinda counter this initial angle by wiggling this way out of the ortho main, and then steer towards Sheirata. Also, most shrines you enter with Circle Bomb equipped. I will mention if you have to equip a different rune. Here you want to walk to this corner, and then just do a Wing Bomb forward. There is a setup from the PAG. It's a bit inconsistent. I switched to it for like 5 runs, then I messed up. It's basically not worth HP mess up. Alright, next shrine is Mirror Chest. You can get a super here directly to the shrine, but it's a bit scammy. I'm gonna try. Aim left off north and kinda get lag immediately. Oh, I got super. If you don't get a super, just do a midair or a ground wing bomb backup. Kinda messed up the steering. Make sure you don't get stopped by that. And this shrine you do want to equip Stasis before entering, and also switch to the hammer. This is another fun shrine that's not wing bomb to the end. So you want to run, grab this wall, and fall. Whistle sprint to this orb, but make sure you're centered so the orb flies in faster. And then hit the orb 5 times. Link's angle actually doesn't matter when you're hitting the orb. Only his position matters. So as long as you're centered on that orb, the orb should fly in the right direction. Okay, got scammed. So here you want to just throw a bomb, blow it up, throw a bomb, blow it up. Okay, good. Game. Throw a bomb, blow it up, and then run forward. Also, we have skew from Sheirata, I mean Sokofi, so clear it here. Right, there is also a clip you can do. Every time I've seen people do it, they got stuck inside a wall, so you can do the clip, it's technically faster. If you do get stuck, don't blame me. I didn't tell you to do that. It is faster though. Okay, so next shrine, I do a side hop, and then aim kinda at these trees right here, and then do a slight turn here and try to super off the stable and miss the super, but that's fine. If you get a good angle and super, you can just do a ground wing bomb and you should reach the shrine. If you don't, you're gonna have to do 2 mid-airs to reach the shrine. And then if you still have skew here, shield surf down and dismount your shield to clear the skew. Switch to the bomb of your choice to do the test of strength skip. And here, this is not a minor, this is a modest test of strength, so you can't fight a guardian. Even if you get the cutscene, you can just force the clip, because clipping while a guardian tries to kill you is not the end of the world. It's not like you can lose your fairies or anything. Also there, I like to blow up myself over that chest, so I don't have to move around that chest. It's a minor optimization that I do. Okay, now we are on to Castle, which is very complicated. On the Stellar route, I linked it to a example video. I'm probably gonna update it with my latest PB. But here you're going to side hop to the left, and then aim at the left of this tree, and do a turn wing bomb. Okay. Okay. Try again. There we go. You can try to get a super here. I never get lag ever in my life. But it's not required. So here you want to glide as close to the castle as possible to make the next super easier. And then right around here you want to do a turn mid-air and super that. Come on, castle. Okay. No lagging, castle. Classic. Okay. Castle is extremely not laggy today. But if you got that super, you should be able to just glide to this. Usually the cutscene will load, but it didn't here. I don't know why. Oh, no, I did. So this chest contains a Dingerol scale. Castle is very confusing at first, so make sure you give this a ton of practice. You might end up picking up the silver rupee chest, because it's in a similar location. Okay, after that chest, stand at this corner and aim right here. Like there's a white part on the wall, and then do a max height. This is gonna give you a nice angle towards these bomb arrows. Just glide towards those bomb arrows, break this rock, and then pick those up. So here I'm gonna do a very risky strat, just to show off. You want to glide as high as possible into the cave, and then be as close as possible and be as low as possible, and then do a mid-air here. And you should land at the shrine. And shoot a normal arrow through the torch to light the shrine. If you don't want to do the mid-air, there's some stairs I'll show you right now that you can just use. It's 9 seconds slower. But that mid-air is pretty risky. So if you're not doing the mid-air, these stairs you can just run from the dock. There's also chest here for arrows if you want. That's only if you mess up, because arrows are routed pretty optimally in this route. Fire arrow is the most scarce. You can only waste like a couple. But there should be plenty of backup, because there are chances that you miss the ICW input, the instant text box, which I'll explain later. I messed up. I had a skew because didn't clear my skew properly. This is what happens when you have back-to-back tests of strength. It's really important that you clear skew. Usually I clear skew when I'm going to that Dingerall scale, and then I shield surf down to grab the scale. But I missed the super, so that messed up everything. Alright, that's the first half of Castle. Now the second half. I'm actually supposed to switch to Magnesis here, but I forgot. So switch to Magnesis and your EOD. We're gonna be fighting some Lizalfos. Okay. Switch to Magnesis and EOD and also Ice Arrows. I like to throw Spink here so the Lizalfos stays at the same place. And then Magnesis this block, but don't push it, just walk it forward, climb onto this and freeze this Lizalfos. And then do a slam attack, so he drops his boomerang, grab his boomerang, and wrong. Jump onto this corner of the desk, aim at this corner of the hole, do a max height wing bomb, and then blow up your square bomb and land here to pick up 3 ancient arrows. Walk onto this ledge, aim at this tree, and do a circle ordinal looking up. Okay, you're not supposed to menu there because this slab takes a while to load, so make sure you do all of your menuing here. Menu to your hammer. That happens sometimes. So Stasis hit that slab once, that's gonna launch it away, grab this chest. And now stand at this corner, aim at this tree, and super as soon as possible. Okay, Castle is not laggy today. If you do miss the super, just do a mid-air back up. It's not the end of the world. So you want to land here. Land right here. Aim a bit right of north and do a normal turn wing bomb. Switch to Magnesis, that's gonna enter Car Forest, and you want to land right as the shield. This entry is very lenient, don't worry about voiding out here, it won't happen. Even if it happens, you're just gonna respawn at the ledge there that we used to wing bomb. Unless you try to mid-air into the forest, which I highly don't recommend. Okay, so pick this shield back up for Elden, and then jump onto the raft, mag this chest, ignore this Boko, and then just walk this chest forward onto the raft, and then throw it into the tree. That technique is the same as the one that we just used in Castle for the medic box. Basically, just walk forward while Magnesis is open. Don't try to push the chest forward or the box forward. Alright, here is a wing bomb you can do, but I'm just gonna run to the shrine. Also do a shield surf there to clear skew in case we forget later. Activate the shrine. I'm actually gonna go for a pee break after this shrine. This is why you don't drink water. Alright, one sec. Alright. Now it's time for the amazing Korok Forest. Here we're actually going... Actually, let me scroll down so you can see the notes. Okay, I'm gonna do a backflip wing bomb because that's gonna help us to get an exact angle to not void out. Also gonna eat a speed food, why not? So what I do is I come down to this side of shrine, then I aim like this, a lot to the left of east, and then walk up onto this, and then do the backflip setup. Oops. This is just a normal backflip timing, and you should be able to safely glide to Korok Forest. It's the Deku tree here. You want to stop near this tree, and then look up to do a ordinal midair. If you don't want to do this midair, it's fine, just run. This should land you right to Tasho. Talk to Tasho to activate the quest. Cut down this tree. Hopefully this tree gives us 2 wood. Very not nice. Now we're actually short 1 wood that we have to get later. If you get any RNG wood from those 3 trees that we cut, then you don't need any more wood. Okay, do a backflip. Okay, I forgot to explain this. So, on this tree stump, aim at that small bush and tree branch there. That's gonna give you an exact angle to the shrine. Do a backflip. Now, this one is kinda... the ground is kinda sloped. So, after enter bullet time, you want to drop the bomb at this stamina. Basically after half. Usually, for backflip, you drop your circle bomb before half, but this is after half. And then blow it up immediately. This is gonna give you a nice angle right to the shrine. Make sure you search for the shrine, so you don't glide over it without realizing. If you void out, you lose like a minute or so, or maybe 40 seconds or so, but it's very punishing. Which is why we're doing backflips here, because those give us an exact angle. And that's duck choke. That's it's Oki. Alright. Now we're gonna wing bomb back to Korok Forest. So what I do is left hop. And then here it's not a very good visual cue to aim. So what I do is I aim just like this. There's a cross on the minimap that I try to aim at. And then look up. And then do a quick turn. Basically, blow up the bomb as soon as you turn. And hold right. Hold forward and right to not hit the Deku tree. This should be good. And we're back at Korok Forest. And once we're back at the forest, I moved over it, but you want to drop down to enter the tree, and then run to the shop in the back and buy all the razor shrooms. Now, in the beginning, if you're not efficient, if you're not good at blights and Ganon, you probably want to grab the barbarian helm. In which case, you still want to cook something to cancel your speed food, although there is a setup for Wing Blight without speed food. I mean, with speed food. I don't know how to do it. So, you still need to cook something to cancel speed food if you want to do the normal Wing Blight setup, same as any percent. Or, you just cook a triple attack and skip the barbarian equipment. So that's all you do. Also buy the shock arrow there, I forgot to mention. So now we have every arrow. Which we're gonna use very soon. And then after the shopping, just run over to this shrine and enter this shrine. So this shrine is a square first, but you can also do a circle first. It's a bit easier, but that's gonna make you like too high and lose time. But basically do a low square first, just over this, and pull glider as low as possible to glide straight to the monk. Okay. Now the last Korok Forest Shrine. Move to the left, aim east. This one you want to look straight up, do not lag stop. And then you want to drop down in this hole and talk to this little guy. This is also where we get static shoes if you still don't have shoes. I guess I will show you the Wing Bomb if you have shoes already. It's pretty likely that you are not, it's pretty likely that you don't have any shoes at this point, but I will, actually, I'll just show you with the shoes. There is a Wing Bomb that's faster you can do if you're not getting shoes. You can watch Bing's old guide for that. I basically run forward onto these keys, and here a tree will spawn. Kill it, get the jelly, and then kill this guy so he doesn't bother you. And then aim a bit left of east, like this, and then do a front hop wing bomb, look up, turn slightly if you may, and you should be right at the shrine. There's a cutscene trigger that we have to enter, otherwise you can't activate the shrine. And just touch that trigger and you should be fine. So after that, I throw the sword away and switch to the first shield. Inside the shrine, you want to equip the weapon and switch to your metal bow, because we're gonna go to some very hot region. Equip your hammer, switch your bow, do a funny jump. Alright, this is probably the toughest ISCW that we're gonna do, which is another reason why we want to get this over as fast as possible in the route. Because you actually can't save in this shrine. If you save in this area, when you reload, you're gonna respawn at the start of the trial, which is very annoying. So, no safety saves here, because that's useless. Okay, here switch to your metal shield. And then stand on this ledge. Make sure don't look back at the shrine. This guy's gonna shoot at you, but he can't hit you. So look up and aim a bit off cardinal. And just do a front hop. No need to turn. You don't need a lot of speed to escape the fog, but after you escape, stop immediately and do a cardinal mid-air to launch you up. So what I like to do here is climb up this rock and then get ready for the next wing bomb. Again, aim cardinal. Here what I like to do is look back at the shrine to make sure it doesn't want to unload. And then do a mid-air cardinal here. That's not cardinal. Okay. So now you can't look back at the shrine. If you look back at the shrine, this is gonna fail. So aim this is east, kinda in the dead angle region, but right off east, and do a very slight turn. And also switch to your shock arrows. It's impossible for it to be unloaded when you look back. And land at this rock, stand this corner and do a fast cardinal turn. Messed that up, but that's fine. No need to cancel your fire. It doesn't hurt to get a bit hot. That's not good. Okay, well, you can already see the cave in distance. that cardinal wind bomb is supposed to get you all the way to the cave, but I messed it up, so do a backup here. So here, you want to put the chew jelly here, and then use Link's heat to turn it into a fire jelly, and then aim your shock arrow's tip at the bottom of that question mark text box. There's a triangle there. Pause, and then do a super launch input from B to A. So when you do super launch, it's B to X, but here just do B to A. And that's too fast, but that's gonna turn into fire immediately, so try again. And we got it. Yes, you're not supposed to look back once you're outside of 528. I look back so it doesn't unload of unknown reason, which we know that can happen. Okay, so for this shrine, just do a wind bomb forward. Don't pick up this blue rupee because it's slow. And then dodge this final set of boss. I like to do a shield jump here to jump over the obstacles in the end. And that's Kairama. Well, that's not all of this, because now we're trapped inside the cave, and we have to find a way to escape. Okay, so right after you come out, you want to run to the left, and stand here, aim south, and get a neutral shield jump to get skew. And then climb onto this wall to set angle, walk back a bit, and then do a jump shield jump into ESC. That's not the right frame. You want to go back more so you don't run up the wall. That's not the right frame. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go, that's the right frame, ESC. Now after ESC, switch to the pilot so it can burn. And then blow yourself up. Why do I not have ragdoll? Anyway. So here, this is a cooking pot. You want to go to this gap here. That's right next to the cooking pot. And then just climb onto it. And you're back in bounds. And then stand on this rock and aim right here at this edge. Do a front hop wing bomb. Land here because you need to wait for the bomb to recharge anyway, and then aim right off north and then do a front hop wing bomb. That's gonna land you at Dakota. Dakako, my bad. Wrong shrine name. It's actually a bit less efficient to do this movement and then wing bomb to a shrine below. But because we can't warp to Kairama, this is actually necessary. So there, walk forward and do a front hop max height from that edge. And talk to the monk. So yeah, you're gonna use a lot of fairies in Elden. Please don't worry about that. I finished the run with less than 200 fairies used, and you have more than 600 fairies. So you can literally mess up 3 times as much as I messed up in world record, and still be able to finish the run. Okay, so here you want to act fast, because you have to wing bomb before Link starts burning. So this is another thing in Elden. When Link starts burning, before he takes damage, you cannot wing bomb because of iframes. So you need to hop off before Link starts burning, and the direction is a bit right off south. And then just do a turn wing bomb. That's not good. That was too much turn. But if that happens, just do another one. This one you can go as low as you want. That's not good. Make sure you don't burn up your slick shield. Oh my god. This is this mistake snowballing on you. There we go. Alright. You can get the super directly from Docker code to here if you get the right super. But if you miss the super, just do one mid-air. That usually get you up here. Equip square bomb before you enter. Yes, Trevor. Actually getting infinite stamina food and skipping having to trade stamina is the same speed as cooking and trading stamina, because you have to do extra reloads to get more 99s. Alright, this shrine, you want to stand right here, aim at the monk, and do a square bomb medium height. So basically what I do for that is detonate after half stamina. So there's square bomb not much height, square bomb medium height, which is at half stamina, square bomb pretty high, which is at 3/4, and then rarely you want to use square bomb extremely high, which is 3/4 but detonate immediately. Usually you can wait like a frame, but for extremely high square bomb you want to detonate immediately. Okay, so this one I forgot to explain. You want to run to the rock here, and this is also you want to go very fast so you can wing bomb before Link starts burning. I was trying to do that, so I forgot to explain. But aim ordinal, and then just do a front hop wing bomb. Look back for lag. Very not nice. That super is supposed to take you all the way, but unfortunately Link grabbed the wall. So we're just gonna do another wing bomb to back this up. And this next shrine is right in this valley. I just lost all my speed trying to steer. This is what you're trying to avoid in all shrines. It's gliding at normal speed. Ideally, you are very fast, straight to the next shrine, and you're never slow in the air. That is an extremely bad situation. Alright, this shrine is the easiest in the world. Run forward, blow up this leaf and box, and then run to the monk. That easy. If you have done MSR, the movement from here to Zikasho is exactly the same. Because this is Tamu. Alright, next shrine, what I do is I stand in the center front of the shrine, aim east, do a wing bomb, and then switch to square bomb and mash X and ZR at the same time, and L, 3 buttons at the same time. This is gonna allow me to blow up the square bomb as fast as I can, and then stand here, aim at those trees over there at the very left, and then do a very small turn wing bomb. That's gonna give you a very nice angle and hide straight to Moakit. Alright, Moakit, I run forward to this line, and then aim at the rightmost hole on the fence, and then do a front hop wing bomb. Even if you hit the top, it's fine. You're gonna be able to pull glider in time, or just crash landing. Just waste the ferry, which is fine. And talk to the monk. Actually, waste fairy anyway because of the wing bomb. Alright, Sada Hodge. I hope I can show you the wall jump. Although I'm not gonna like reload if I don't. So run back to this shrine and then do a cardinal turn. Basically a canal wing bomb if you know how to do that. That's gonna give you very nice height and direction straight to the shrine. Alright, beings, I'll try to show the wall jump. But this shrine is kind of like RNG. Depending on if you get a good wing bomb or not, you can do the wall jump. I'm gonna try to get a bad wing bomb, but jump onto the left peg and then aim right. What I use as a visual cue is just right of this peg, and then place the bombs as fast as possible. Oh, well, no wall jump, I guess. I'll try one more time. But if you place the bombs as fast as possible, usually you get this nice angle that's gonna launch you right over all the walls and to the monk. But if you get a bad angle like this, you're gonna land behind this wall. In which case, stand here, take out a weapon, and then do a wall jump. Basically the same as SCW input. For sure you know how to do those. And basically FDC on the wall, and then switch shield, jump again. Hello, Blue Kirby. Right, that is Hodge. Right, I have to update my notes here actually. So Zikasho is also the same as MSR. Stand right here to the left of shrine, do a max height, and delay the glider pull so you get more height from the wing bomb. Spring up. Because we have speed food, this is very fast to spring rather than trying to do a mid-air. And then here you want to aim kind of left of east. Also a lot more left than you think. This is gonna give you a nice angle to clear this mountain and also right to the shrine. You can just do a cardinal there, but you're very likely to go too much to the right of the shrine, then you have to waste time slowly gliding to the shrine. Alright, Zikasho is also a pretty bad shrine. What I do is I stand at this corner, and I aim at, you see this pillar? I aim at the right seam of it, and then just do a front hop. And okay, that's not the normal angle I get, but it worked anyway. And that's Zikasho. If you're doing MSR, you'll be going to Katosa Og. That is not what we will do. Please don't let your muscle memory carry you. So here is another one where BRSS and Wing Bomb is the same. If you Wing Bomb, you want to do a Cardinal Super and then mid-air to the shrine. But I'm gonna do BRSS. Wiggle first and try to hug this mountain here, and then steer to the right at the shrine. You probably can't see the shrine because it's not there, but it's supposed to be here. Slide onto the wall. This is really bad. Alright. It rains really bad, but if you land here, the BRSS will have enough speed to carry you up the ramp, and you don't have to do what I just did. I kind of slide it to a bad spot where the slope is too steep for Link to just slide up. Because I couldn't see it right. Excuses. Alright, this is another test of strength, so ask yourself, do you have skill? Probably don't. Usually you clear skill when you surf down to Tamu. Come on. Remember, we have skill from the clip, so it's actually important that you clear skill. We have skill from the Karama clip. Blow up yourself near the chest. Alright. The next shrine is also a test of strength. And remember, for back-to-back tests of strength, you really need to remember to clear skill. Luckily, this one, there's also a convenience place to clear skill, which I will show later. So here you want to again walk to the back corner of the shrine and aim ordinal. This is a very laggy place, so make sure you don't look down. You can actually lag off if you look down because of the grass. And then do a mid-air kinda left of south. You can try to super this one. Of course, we get scammed. And then the shrine's right here in the cave. So as you're going down, you want to shield surf to clear skill, pull the glider fast so you have height, and then hammer these rocks. And this is the last chance to clear skill inside the shrine if you still have them. I already clear skill because I'm a focused runner. You don't forget stuff. That's not good. You don't want to get stuck on the chest. Okay, here's probably one of the trickiest movement in the run. We're gonna have to do a mid-air in strong wind. And also it's an ordinal mid-air, which doesn't make things easier. I think there is a setup where you do a ground wind bomb, but I don't know the setup. So what you want to do is whistle spring out here and aim at the updraft, and I like to turn to the side so I see the bomb's placement, but basically drop the bomb as soon as you stop gliding, and also drop the square bomb fast. Okay, I kind of delayed there to adjust to that timing. But if you turn the camera to the side, you can see the bomb's placement, and you can know whether it's gonna work or not. Here we do another ordinal, try to super off this forest. Very nice. And do a shield surf down to clear skill. Land at this slab. One stasis hit. And enter the shrine. You might be asking, okay, how am I supposed to remember that it's one stasis hit? Just remember that everything is one stasis hit. This slab, the Naja slab, and one more slab that we're gonna do later is all one stasis hit. Also, I forgot to explain the shrine, but I'm just gonna reload. Okay, so left peg, square bomb, aim kinda at the area in front of the monk, and just do a high square first. Don't worry about dying or dropping. We use square bomb here because it has a less strong launch, and that's gonna be less likely that you get bounced around and mess up your wing bomb. What's up, Chester? Okay, so this is an RNG point, because we have to climb up. So if it's raining, you're gonna lose some time. Let's see, is it raining? Ah, it's raining. Okay, if it's raining, I like to climb a bit and jump so that I can just grab up. And then here you're gonna slip, but just jump again. And stand on this thing. The Octoroks are gonna try to attack you. Don't panic. Okay, I don't want to use this shield. Aim a bit left of north. Oh, come on. And then do a turn. Oh my god. Oh my god, no! Okay, trying to be slow to explain while Octoroks attack you is not very easy. Excuses. Alright. Yes, basically this is try to eat off as fast as possible, do a slight turn, and then super... Also try to get lag as fast as possible so you're close to the island for the super. And right now it's 5, and you've seen how slow I'm doing the run because I'm explaining stuff, and it's still daytime, so this is actually very lenient. I've routed so that it's daytime during this BOSS, otherwise storm moblins might spawn to mess you up. But BOSS this orb, I like to stand here and then aim at the slab and then walk forward slowly and press B. This is gonna give you a very fast and good angle at the pedestal. And then just drop, and hopefully this is gonna go in, which it is. If it's not gonna go in, which most likely it won't, just pick it up and drop it in. Usually it's gonna be like 3 to 4 here, but still it's gonna be daytime, so no need to worry about star enemies. But especially in the old route, star moblins like to mess you up before BOSS was a thing. Now if you're fast, you can just BOSS off without them messing up with you. Okay, here we do another funny chest jump. Alright. Here, stand to the left and aim left of north. Do a kind of max height, but doesn't have to be max height. Sometimes the wing here is a bit strong, but you basically want to keep mid-airing in this angle to the shrine. Okay. My height is not very high here, so I'm gonna just do one last wing bomb. If you're getting kind of high, I'm actually too low, so I have to run a bit. If you're getting too high to this shrine, what you can do is turn your last mid-air. That's gonna make you faster, because if you're too high, you probably are too slow for the first 2 wing bomb, and you should turn the last wing bomb so you're faster. This shrine you can run forward to do a wing bomb, but basically anywhere you can get bullet time, aim at the monk and do a low square first. It's gonna very nicely pop you in front of the monk. I like to use the pack and aim at the monk, but you can also just walk forward. There's like a ledge there, and do a square first from there. The reason why some people don't like packs is because if your wing bomb timing is off, the bomb might roll off the pack, which will mess up your wing bomb. But packs are a bit faster. Alright, for this one, you want to run forward to this rock, aim cardinal, and here's very laggy, so you want to look up a bit and do a cardinal delay turn. And then shield surf down into the spring. And dismount your shield and pull glider to land without dying. And drop the red scale. Dingrao scale. It's gonna review the shrine. How so many fairies? It's a glitch called IST, Inventory Slot Transfer, which will allow you to do inventory corruption. When this video is on YouTube, I explain this in detail, step by step, so you can check it out. Alright, this is another test of strength. Do the skip. No stucking pillar yet. Here you actually want to remember to equip your metal shield, and if you have bomb arrows equipped somehow, make sure you unequip them because you're warping to Elden. We haven't used bomb arrows yet, so I don't know why you have bomb arrows equipped, but just a heads up. So switch to metal shield, equip to Dakako. Not equip Dakako. Warp to Dakako. Dakako is very nice shrine. Elden is actually, I think, the highest non-DLC shrine, so it's very nice warp. This one you actually have more time, but for all the wing bombs in Elden, you want to be fast with your setup so you don't start burning. Okay, I'm gonna start burning here, so I'm gonna take my time. You want to aim kind of at the dead angle already and do a very slight turn. And the shrine is right here. What's nice about this is that as long as you don't land in Gauntlet City, the Rudania cutscene will not play. So we skipped a lot by skipping Gauntlet City. Alright, this shrine, you're going to run forward, throw a bomb at the leaves, blow up them, pick up this barrel, and then place a barrel here. If you don't know where to place it, it's basically where those leaves are, and then also where this opening is. And then jump onto the barrel, aim at opening, do a front hop wing bomb up, switch to Stasis, stand on the button and then Stasis it when the door opens, and then just finish the shrine. Okay, next is Shoraha, the Krabby Island? Is that what the island is called? But anyway. So run to the corner of this shrine, aim left of north. Here you also want to yeet off before Link starts burning. But do a turn wing bomb and glide between these two mountain, rock, I don't know. And then you should reach the shrine here. Pump the glider to cancel the speed and glide to the shrine. This is another hard shrine. So I'm gonna slow down and explain. There are many different wing bombs for this. I'm actually gonna show 2 wing bombs because I think both of them are consistent and one of them is faster. So the first one is go to the backpack and then equip square bomb, jump onto it and immediately front hop, and then I think it's 3/4 blow up. Oh, well, Let's try again. Maybe it's more than 3/4, but basically extremely high square bomb. Oh, come on. Alright. Forgot about this. I forgot how to do that. That was my old setup. It was consistent, but now it's not. Okay, but my current setup, I think, was, I forgot who found it, actually. I don't want to say the wrong name. But stand on this peg, the left peg. You want to aim at the wall, but at a slight angle. Basically, you don't want to go straight on, but aim at a slight angle. You want to kind of hit the corner so that you get bounced pretty high. And then do a max height. Like this. So you see how I hit the corner, and then that's gonna bounce me to the monk. Equip Magnesis before exiting. Sometimes you get a bad bounce and you can't pull glider in time, or you bounce too low, but you can just try again. It's not the end of the road. Alright, so here is a BLSS that I like to do. You can also use the minecart, which is probably shown in Bing's old commentated route. But here I'm going to magnesis this minecart to get rid of it. You can BLSS from the elevator, but because Link is burning, it's actually a bit different. So I will BLSS off this rail. And then you want to steer toward this low part of the rail, which you just have enough height to clear. And then steer around the lava lake to land right here. Crouch to put away the bomb, and then aim a bit left of east and do a turn wing bomb. This should give you just enough height to clear this and equip the shield for the Goritor clip. Make sure you shield surf to clear any skew that you might have. Okay, Goritor clip. This is the Joe Wizard setup. You want to jump, grab the wall here. Buffer jump to the right and do like the swing you do in Test of Strength. This is gonna set up Link's position and do a buffered front hop shield jump. Instant shield jump. This is gonna give you a skew. And then go over to this big circle here, jump grab, buffer, complete swing. Basically swing until Link stops and then do a buffer front hop. This is gonna let you clip through. And once you're in, hold out a square bomb and back into this corner. And when you see the corner of the square bomb clip inside, pull out the weapon. So like, okay, wait. I can't do this slow. Like that. I was probably not very clear, but it's kind of like just pull your weapon. Press Y to pull your weapon as you hit the wall. Clear skew. I mean clear ragdoll. You're gonna get this cutscene after you come out, which is fine. We're already done the shrine. And then run to this rock, and then do a fast cardinal turn. That was a bit slow, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to glide at normal speed. This is very awkward situation where you have enough speed, but like you're still pretty far, and you're struggling to decide if you want to mid-air or not. Also clear skew there, in case we forget later. Alright, almost at the end of Elden and Akala. And almost half of the run. Here we are going to do a elevator. Oh wait. Gonna do elevator BOSS. Cancel our speed. And we go to the right. Steer towards the maze. Make sure don't speak up. Link. So I forgot to explain, but basically drop where I dropped in. That's gonna bring you to these stairs. So jump onto the stairs, do one jump, two jump, one diagonal jump, and then two jumps, and that will clear it. If you don't have the yellow stamina I do there, you're gonna run out of stamina, in which case you can just hold ZL and walk. If you are not good at blights, grab this barbarian armor here. That's gonna give you attack up for the blights and Ganon fight. But I already cooked the attack up food, so I'm gonna skip those. And that's it for the Elden and Akala region. So we're gonna now go to Gerudo. Warp back to Cryonis. Right, okay. Wow, thunderstorm? Really? Okay, that's not good. Alright. Okay, make sure you... Please don't kill me. Ow. I dropped the Knight's Bow. Okay. I thought the weather is gonna change once IBS is out, but apparently not. Alright, if it's thunderstorm on plateau, you make sure you unequip your metal stuff. That means switch to just unequipped weapon actually. Every run you learn something new. Alright, but here I want to be assessed towards Monster. If you see the Bento Tower back there, that's kind of the direction where we want to go. And you're gonna land right here at the Forest Dweller's Bow. Although we're not gonna pick it up. But that will give us a nice place to wing bomb. So pull up the bomb. And then get ready to wing bomb up. Do one wing bomb. And then a mid-air. To Moglaton. Sometimes Moglaton can be unloaded. Make sure... Oh wait, no. We don't warp to Moglaton anymore. Yeah, forget what I said. Sometimes Mock Tunnel can be unloaded. You don't have to activate it now because we're not warping back to it. So, I muscle memory to... Okay, this one, use the right peg, aim forward, and do your canal. Basically, drop your wing bomb as fast as possible. I messed up, but... oh no. Well, it's fine. Drop your bombs as fast as possible and then turn a tiny bit. I think I turned too much. There we go. There's some wing bombs that if you try to interrupt the setup, you can't get it. It's so like deeply ingrained into my muscle memory. Alright, so now we're gonna go to Gerudo Highland. This is where you want to ask ourselves if you have enough wood. So now I have 2 wood because I didn't get any extra RNG wood from trees I cut. From all the trees I cut, I only got 1 wood. So this is a place where you want to get an extra wood if that happens. If you already have at least 1 extra wood, then you don't have to do this. So grab this wood, don't die, and BRS is from this tree stump. This. Well, I don't know why Link is doing this. Okay. So here it's kind of hard to see, but basically going west, and you kind of have just enough height to go over this platform, and then you're gonna drop near the end, crouch to put away your bomb, and pick it up. And then wing bomb cardinal 1, and once the cooldown is finished, do another wing bomb mid-air into the updraft. And then glide up from the updraft. So here you want to immediately start aiming as you land, and then aim at the middle of the top lightning bolt, and walk forward at the same time. It doesn't matter which bow you use. The Forest Dweller's bow and Knight's bow work the same. We already have Shock Arrow equipped actually because of Kerama, so no need to switch arrows in the entire way, which is pretty nice. So next we're going to Kataka. If you don't already have Forest Dollar's bow equipped, make sure you do that because it actually takes 1 less arrow if you equip Forest Dollar's bow because it's a triple shot. And also equip Fire Arrow. It's gonna take 7 shots. If you have the Flame Blade, it's actually the same because Flame Blade also melts it a bit. But if you don't have Flame Blade, it's gonna take 8 shots with a single shot. But with the Forest Dweller's bow, it's only gonna take 7. This is another one where BOSS and Wing Bomb is the same. But for BOSS, you want to hug this mountain. And steer towards Kataka, which is this giant ice block right here. You can start shooting it from high. But basically you want to shoot it as soon as the fire goes out. Also switch to Square Bomb to use later. This should be the last one. Switch to your single shot bow and your hammer and enter. This is also a foam shrine. So right after you enter, you want to jump forward twice. Make sure you have your square bomb equipped, and then throw the square bomb forward and blow it up once it's it's behind the ice block. This is because if you go towards the ice block generator thing, there's gonna be a cutscene. So if we bomb the block here, there's gonna be no cutscene. So place the ice block here at this corner. Doesn't have to be very precise. Switch to shock arrow or normal arrow, doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter which one you use. So, Stasis, hit it 3 times, and then shoot it towards the monk. Scope, jump up. This will allow you to go up with the block. So, if you miss this, what you can do is wing bomb this way, cardinal, and that's gonna bounce you off the wall and get up. I have to mention that because that's a cool trick, but it's kind of consistent for me, but I know people who struggle with it, so I need to mention the backup. Alright, now we're gonna do another Infinity SAW from this shrine. This one is gonna be ice to shock. But because we only have 5 ice arrows and we used one, we actually only have four chances before we have to surrender to RNG. So get storage. Oops. Try to get storage. Also, I forgot to emphasize earlier. Remember after Kerama, I equipped my potted to make sure it burns. That's to free up a shield slot for the radiant shield that we're gonna get right here. So if you still have your potted here, make sure to drop it. Storage, switch to Edge of Duality. Cut this tree. And when you be SS, make sure you don't pick up anything. Oops, that's not good. Okay, this is kind of tricky, so you want to really steer left around this mountain, because if you go too close to the Gerudo Tower, the shrine's gonna unload. We don't know why, but that appears to be the case. So here you want to steer left a lot, and then after you clear the Gerudo Tower region, you can just go straight at the shrine. Come on. Also, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be nighttime here. It's already daytime because I'm going slowly. We're gonna try to do a super after this shrine. If it's nighttime, it's really hard to get lag. So drop your chew, and this time is ice to shock. So ice it first, and then do the same setup. Very nice. So I should mention that ICW, it's not any more consistent than perfect buffering, but it's easier because the shrine could still unload during that instant text box. Okay, so after you get Radiant Shield, what you want to do in this text box is press plus and then sort the shield twice so that it becomes first. You also should not have the shield equipped for the BLSS, so when you get the Radiant Shield, it's automatically equipped. But this is important for menuing during storage, because if you have the first shield for the menuing and if you're doing a quick menu storage, then it's faster to menu to the first shield. Although it technically doesn't matter. Alright. So after Rockazonzo, jump here, aim Cardinal, and don't turn this one, because if you go too low, you're actually gonna get caught in Gerudo Town. So just do a Cardinal, and then when you get close to Gerudo Town, try to get a super, which we did get here. Very nice. If it's nighttime, you're not gonna get lag. It's a scam. Alright. For Taco Chise, use one of the packs and drop your bombs as fast as possible like Canal. But don't turn. Because the ceiling of this shrine is a bit low, so we're gonna try to get a lower wing bomb to not hit ceiling. And now it's another BRSS to Kimazus. This BRSS is kind of Monkasteer as well. There is a setup to wing bomb over. I don't really know, but it's probably around the same. I think Orcus timed the wing bomb to be faster, but because it's ordinal, I hate it. So you want to BRSS this way, looking at just the edge of the sandstorm here. And then here you want to start steering to the left. And you should hit this sand thing so that you get turned towards this way, and then after some more steering, shrine is gonna be right here. Hello, Silo? Alright, Kimazus. This run is pretty tricky actually. What I do is after hopping, I aim just slightly off Cardinal so I don't hit the thing on the monk pillar and get bounced out of the box, which could happen if you just jump straight. So a tiny aim off Cardinal that helps you to avoid that. Okay, after this shrine, side hop to the left, right, and aim at the right edge of this bone. That's gonna give you a nice angle to fly out without hitting anything. And then glide onto this stone structure here. Switch to fire arrows. Aim a tiny bit right of south. And then try to do a delayed turn. This is gonna send you to this Moduga right here. Drop between these two torches, drop the bomb as well, and ignite these two. I don't speak anymore. Oh, the bomb is to distract the Moduga, but he didn't notice my bomb. So after shooting those two, now we're gonna shoot the rest with one fire arrow. Use your knight's bow, aim at you see the mountain that's back there. I mean, like the sand that's back there. Just aim at top of that, and that will activate both torch. Sorry for my lack of vocabulary. All I know is mountain, river, shrine. That's about all the words I know. Alright, okay. Usually you try to blow up the Moduga with the bombs that you dropped if he ends up eating it, so he doesn't kill you. And this is just another blessing. Okay, right after you come out of the shrine, you want to run to the right. Make sure you run kind of fast here before the Moduga kill you. When you reach this island thing, the Moduga is gonna stop, and you can BRSS here. Okay, that looks awful. It's kind of scary, but go this way into the sandstorm. You kind of want to use this camp as a visual cue and go to the left of that. And then once you see the shrine, just wiggle towards the shrine. And here, you want to stand at the bottom of this dot, and aim north to get a skill. Do a buffered instant shield jump and switch to Cryonis and shock arrow before you enter. Because we're gonna immediately shoot something when we skip the elevator cutscene here. Okay, when you skip, just spam ZR to shoot this, and then run forward. And then place a cryo block here, jump onto it, run to the end, and then just run at this pillar and clip through. Did I show you the backup if you missed the clip? That's fine. If you missed this clip, or you can't clip through, just do the shrine casually, which I'm sure you can figure out how to do. But there's a puzzle room on the right, that if you solve the puzzle, you can activate the shrine, activate the door. We are doing a clip to skip that. Alright, now warp back to Kihayug. We'll do the rest of Gerudo Highland. The movement to Kima Kosasa is another one that's pretty equal, whether you BSS or Wing Bomb. But the Wing Bomb is a 3 Wing Bomb chain, which is a bit tight to do on the stamina that we have. So I prefer to BLSS for this one. It's a bit Monkasteer though. Or it's very Monkasteer actually. So again, you don't hug this mountain. Here you kinda doesn't want to accelerate too fast because that's gonna make it harder to turn. And then you want to do this very sharp and fast turn to cut corner past this mountain here. And then again, keep turning so you have a nice angle towards the shrine. That's not enough. Keep turning. And then here you want to clear skew. Because we just clip through shrine name Holocaust. And this is another test of strength, so make sure you clear skew between them. So another skip. I should mention that if you fall into the pit and it doesn't trigger the cutscene, so you're basically stuck inside the pit, there is a way to somehow get out. I don't know that. If that happens, just reload. But if you fall into the pit but activate the cutscene, then you can clip while the Guardian's there. Alright, movement to Shodan tool. I haven't timed this movement with BRSS Wind Bomb, but it's probably about the same. I like to BRSS because it's ordinal chain, but put BRSS right here, and then just wiggle on top of this kind of stone bridge. And then you see that not snowy peak? The shrine is right below it. This peak where the Gerudo stash is at. And then drop down, switch to hammer, and also equip your shield before you pick up the luminous stone. This is important so that your menu is on the luminous stone. So break the luminous stone, and then pick it up, drop. If you equip the shield after you pick up the luminous stone, your menu is actually going to be on the shield, so that's extra menuing. So make sure you equip the shield before you pick up luminous stone, or equip the shield after you drop the luminous stone. And that's the Shodantu shrine. Also, here's where you want to do kind of a quick fire arrow count. You need to set up campfire. I think you need 4 more fire arrows. There's 2 for Burrito Nag, 1 for Sumasama, and 1 for Gomasag. So if you have 5 fire arrows here, you can use a fire arrow. Or if you don't, I'm gonna show you a trick here to save your fire arrow. So do your SCW. I like to stand on this rock and then look completely up, turn around, and while still turning around, aim up and just go off without looking at the shrine. And then do a mid-air. The wind is kind of strong here. Alright, that worked. Okay, so you want to use the campfire to activate the shrine, which is right here. But if you don't have enough fire arrows, what you can do is use the fire jelly. And it's gonna cause an explosion when you hit it. So you don't want to jump, because if you jump cancel, you're gonna get knocked back. So, oops. But if you don't jump, it's just gonna kill you, which is fine. This way we'll save 1 fire arrow, but let me actually check how many I have. I just need 5, and I have 9, so you should have plenty, but in case you don't have enough fire arrows. This is one of those skips, and because we just did SCW, there's no skill here, so we can just grab skill again. 0. All right. Now we're going to Dakota, a very hard shrine. Here we're gonna use something called a delayed ordinal. Basically, drop your 2 bombs as fast as possible. So aim at ordinal, drop your 2 bombs fast, and delay a bit before you detonate. This is gonna give you a low angle. I kind of messed up. Yeah, this is slow, but usually you get a fast and low angle to the shrine, which is what we want. I might have delayed too much or aimed off. You get the idea. And this shrine in the sandstorm is what we want to do. This is also one of the hardest shrine in the game. Okay, so we use the right peg. I like to aim on top of that structure, and then do a wing bomb as high as possible. A square first. So that worked, and you want to enter bullet time to cancel the speed. So if you didn't get it, you end up here. You can stand here and aim a bit left of this line, a bit left, and do max height. This should land you here, and you can just jump to the monk. So that's the backup if you miss the first wing bomb. I should probably also show the backup in Kano. But there's very consistent wing bomb in Kano if you know the timing. Yeah, I'll probably just link you to Bing's tutorial for... Actually, what if Bing's also doesn't cover it? Okay, we'll show the backup if I mess up. Alright, so for this one, you stand on the right, aim a tiny bit off east to the right, and then do a very small turn. If you turn too much, you're actually gonna hit the stone there, and then glide to here before you reach this ledge, and then do another mid-air in cardinal direction. That's gonna send you to the shrine. So this is the same wing bomb in Dakochise, where you do the canal timing but don't turn and detonate instantly. It should shot you right over to this guardian. There is a backup where you just do it casually. I guess I'm not gonna show it. Oops. And then you mag this block to activate the last door. This guardian deals a lot of damage, but we can't die, so it's not a big deal. Okay, so now we're gonna do, actually let me scroll notes down. Now we're gonna do this section of 4 shrines that is time of day bound. So do a wing bomb up here. That was, sorry, I forgot to tell you the direction. That was right off east. And then stop here to do a mid-air south. This is nice speed to the statue. Okay, so this is another one that you have to practice. I'm gonna kind of just show you how I memorize it. There's also a diagram in Discord that's very helpful in memorizing this. But you want to land on this statue where the first orb is, above the statue. I'm also gonna set a campfire here. So this is where you want to do a practice run and see how lenient it is for you. But after I make noon here, I need to make the time of day cycle to Sumasama, where you get a snowball. So this is probably as early as you can set it. And mag the ball down. Grab this ball and put it in the same hole the statue is at. And then run to the right. There is another ball right here. Mag it out. And then also drop it in the same hole. Now run forward to these 2 balls in front. Mag this ball in front and put it in the second of that side. And then mag this one, this other one in front, and put it in the fourth one from that side. Also, eat your speed food. Okay, after placing that in that hole, just follow this statue. There's a ball at the base of the statue, and place it in the third one from this side. And then, from this third one, there's this one last orb, where you want to place it on the first one on the other side. Just toss it in. Didn't go in. And then, after that, you want to run towards the center. The center is where all the pedestal face. I'm actually too much to the back. But if you stand in the right spot, you can actually be right in front of the pedestal and just mash A to activate it. If you're in the right spot, of course. I'm actually too much to the right, so I have to move to the left and activate. But from now on, you don't want to mess up, because everything you mess up is gonna mess up the time of day cycle. The time of day cycle is 1.5 minutes, which is pretty long. It's 1.5 minutes in real life, so 1 hour and 30 minutes in game. So it's from 4 o'clock to 5:30. So you can probably set the campfire as late as before you enter Misesuma, or like when you first start, you probably want to do it very late so you know how early you are and then adjust accordingly. So Misesuma is the next shrine that we have to clip in. We're gonna backflip onto the pedestal, do Wind Bomb south onto the statue. And then here we're gonna do BLSS. So you want to place the bomb down instead of dropping it. This is gonna make sure the bomb doesn't roll down. And then just get BLSS from those ledges on the arm of that statue. Here you kind of want to just go south through the sandstorm. And I'm gonna do the ESC here because I don't have very much success with the normal clip. But you can do the mag normal clip, and also I think the cryo clip, and also the mag ESC for this shrine. So I'm gonna do the mag ESC, which is kinda in the center of the shrine, get skew on this slope, and then just ESC. I fucked up. Okay, second try. That's the frame. That doesn't go through. Okay, got bad skew actually. Kinda want to do it low on the stove. That should be good. There we go. Okay, getting bad. There we go. Hello, Sam. There is a normal clip, which Banks probably shows, because he does normal clip, which I'm not gonna show. Blow yourself up to clear Ragdoll. So how long you need to do that clip should also be factored into how early you set campfire. But as long as you reach the shrine between 4 and 5:30, it's fine. A good way to know is that after you leave Dilamak, which is the next shrine, it should be about like 3:30ish, the earliest. Okay, so here we want to do a cardinal turn. That's very bad. Remember, every mistake will factor into your time of day, so this part you really don't want to slack. Right, it's another really bad wind bomb. I'm guessing that the wind is messing me up. That's better. So ideally you do one cardinal turn, and that's gonna land you right here on this door thing, arch, don't know. And then do another cardinal wing bomb, and when your bomb's cooldown is finished, do a cardinal mid-air, and land on this thing. And you see the quest dot on the minimap, just aim at that quest dot and do a turn. I think that quest dot is actually Hateno. It's either that or Ganon, but it turns out that's a pretty nice visual cue. It's probably Hateno. Alright, and then drop right here. I keep on just doing it without explaining. Okay. It's kind of like there are 4 quadrants of the maze, and you want to drop at the quadrant that I dropped, and then on the very outer ring. Okay, this is also a maze, so grab barb armor if you need. If you need to know where to drop exactly, just rewind this video and watch that again. Okay, so here is a very long wing bomb chain to Sumasama. This is probably one that you have to practice a lot. So first step all is hold your shield right after the shrine to keep your direction the same. Backflip onto the pedestal and just go forward. And then we're gonna land here, because that's gonna cause your square bomb to despawn. And then do a max height cardinal here. And then when your bomb's almost ready, use bullet time to stop to kill the speed and do a mid-air onto this. Now whistle sprint onto this ledge to recover the stamina, and then do a wing bomb south. We're all doing cardinal wing bombs here to get maxed speed. Max height. So here you don't use bullet time because you want to keep as much stamina as possible. And then do a cardinal south mid-air again. Here, wait until your bomb is almost finished recharging, and then do a mid-air north. And now, do a last mid-air east, and that's gonna make you to the shrine. Okay, this is really bad because it's cloudy. But if it's not cloudy, you should be able to just raise the snowball. If it is cloudy, okay, it's already 5, so you can also use the cryo block trick. That might work. Okay. I'm gonna save because I have 20 seconds to get this. Alright. Very not friendly, my snowball, no. I don't know why this is not working. Basically, if it's cloudy, then just pray. Because the position you have to stand is different based on time of day. Oh, or just reload and it's sunny. I have 10 seconds to do this. Go. I'm not sure why the cryo block is failing, but after 5, if you just place a cryo block there, it should work. Yeah, not sure why it's not working. Because anything that's code will work. Wait, let me just try. So if you do this, oh wow, it's cloudy again. Well, okay. Anyway, so after that, just run to the shrine. Sometimes it's like sunny, but there's this random cloud in the sky that's blocking it, which is really bad. This is another blessing shrine. Okay, and then we're going to do the lake region. Actually, that's all the shrines in lake we're doing right now. So if you're doing shrine collection lake, it's the same order. Pretty funny. Okay. So here, right of east, do a delayed turn, and then here you can do the shield surf down pretty early, and then just drop at the shrine. The reason why we do a shield surf down is that we want to like move forward as we're falling, and shield surf lets us do that. If you just fall, you're gonna fall straight down. But it'd be nice and fast if we can also cover some horizontal distance while falling. And it's just a wing bomb straight. I like to aim a bit to the right instead of straight. It's the same reason to not hit the monk pillar. This shrine is pretty straightforward. Then here we're gonna do a BOSS to Sheikatha. So I like to run to the right here and place a bomb here. Sometimes it goes away even though it's like supposed to be... Oh my god. Supposed to be like a pit that it can't roll. Okay. Get the BOSS and then jump slide onto this part of the wall. And then BOSS towards Lake Tower. And as you approach speed cap, you want to look up to reduce loads. Because there's a lot of load during Lake Tower. And then as you slow down, you can look forward again as you pass Lake Tower. And then just keep wiggling to the shrine. Oh, speed cap. Once you pass this mountain, the spring is right here. And for BOSS, you don't get a shield surf boost, so just drop straight down. And then drop Forest Scale, the yellow one. It should be the second item in your inventory if you never sort your inventory. And this is another shrine that we can use for ISCW. Okay. We're going to SCW from here to the Guardian Slideshow Shrine. Okay, get your SCW storage. So stand on this, aim a bit left of west, and then do a max height onto this mountain here. Run up this mountain where a bomb's coming back, and stand here. Aim right of south, almost at the dead angle, and then delay your square bomb so you don't speed cap. And then that's gonna reach the durian trees here. Okay, this durian tree is a Korok. So you don't want to cut the tree on the right here because that might trigger the Korok if you're unlucky. What I usually do is just use the middle tree. Make sure you don't pick up this durian. I'm just gonna use the square bomb. So here you also can't. Oh, Link is distracted by the tree branch. That's why he can't pick up. Here you don't want to look back at the shrine like any ICW. And just wiggle towards Shokutatoni. You want to keep to the left of this mountain right here. Just like that, and then to the right of this high mountain that is in the way. And right after you pass this one, you can actually activate the shrine on top there. Oh shit. Okay, hopefully that still works. But this time we want to use shock to fire. If you don't have a normal jelly, you can also use the ice jelly that you have. You can recycle them. Shock it, and then switch to fire. Okay. Link grabbing the wall there actually caused the camera to turn around, which means I look at the shrine that failed it. I'm pretty sure that's why. It's just extremely important. Do not look back at the shrine. So we're gonna try again. I actually didn't know that was possible, but you always learn something new. Hopefully no tree branch drops this time. Yes. If there's no tree branch, you should be able to pick up the bomb with ease. Circle bomb is always better in BRSS because it's faster. It accelerates faster, which means it can turn better than square bomb, and getting to top speed faster. Okay, this time we're gonna not grab the wall. Just glide. You put down jelly. Shock. There we go. So the order of it actually doesn't matter, but when you use ice arrows to trigger, so if you turn something into ice and then try to do the instant text box that way, the timing is actually a bit different. So I'm actually trying to avoid turning something into ice. Also, ice arrow is what we get the least of, so it's nice to not having to rely on using ice arrows a lot. So it's Kerama fire to shock, which it burns anyway, so shock it. And then Rockazonzo ice to shock to get ice text box, but we're transforming it into shock, so it's the same timing. And then Shokutatoni shock to fire. Alright, now that's all the ICW finished. So next round combo cook, run in front of this pedestal, get bullet time. So here's pretty tricky. You want to enter bullet time as soon as the bomb despawns and try to get a mid-air. Here I'm too late, so I don't have a mid-air. I'm just gonna do the backup, which is shield surf down this ramp, and then wing bomb from here. So do a cardinal here, or kinda to the left of Cardinal. And then when you're cleared of that mountain, do a ordinal. You can turn this slightly to be faster. If you do get the second mid-air, then it's just one more mid-air to reach this shrine. Shield serve to clear skill. Actually, I already cleared it because I shield served. But if you do get mid-air, then you need to do another shield serve to clear skill. Because right after this shrine is another test of strength. Okay, for this one, it's the right peg, straightforward. Left peg also works, but right peg is closer to the monk because the monk is on the right side. Alright. Next, Pumagnite. Stand to the right of shrine, aim a tiny bit right of north. This place is pretty laggy, so make sure you look up. And then do a delayed turn. Don't delay too much, otherwise you'll be too low. Like, I am barely high enough to clear that mountain. So if you still have skill, make sure to clear it here. And this is another test of strength. For some reason, I keep on not pressing A. I wonder if it's actually a controller issue. Oh, did we get stuck? No, we didn't. If we do get stuck, I'll show the pillar back up. You know what? I'll just show the pillar back up inside Mijaroki. I'll pretend I messed up. Okay, next is Yanaga. If you run MSR, it's the same movement from here to Yanaga. Basically a wing bomb. You can try to super this one, but it's night, and I don't have much luck supering that wing bomb. And here, drop here, do another turn. And that turn was a bit slow, but this is the shrine you want to go to. Also, we'll switch to bomb arrows. There is a way to, of course, do this shrine without bomb arrows, but since we need bomb arrows anyway, it's just faster. Because Shayota, you have to use bomb arrows. So shoot bomb arrows at the center of the ceiling to blow everything up, then drop the bomb inside the tube. Just blow up the bomb while you're on top, and then jump forward. Oh, wait, that didn't work. I jumped too slow. That's why. Blow up, jump forward. Yep. If you jump too slow, like the slab is already stopped, then you don't get the boost. Okay, there are actually only 3 SCWs left. And we're gonna do one of them right now. With the branch ordering, I also try to put as many SCWs up front as possible, just because in the last third of the run you're usually very tired, your muscle memory is a bit off, and SCWs are not very friendly when your muscle memory is off. So we're gonna warp back to the car and gonna do the Blood Moon branch right now. Got storage. And then what I like to do is, oh yeah, this is where it's your last chance to check that you have 1 wood. If you don't have this 1 wood, there's not many places you can get it afterwards. I think there are wood at the Shaloya stable, which is the next place, but that's kind of far away. So here you want to aim north and do a delayed cardinal turn. This is another movement where BOSS and Wind Bomb is about the same. So if you want to BOSS, do the step up here, and then wiggle towards the Blood Moon Shrine, which is kind of just between Hebra and Vigilant Tower in the background there. And then drop onto Cass home. You don't have skew because you just shield surf, but just clear it in case. And read this diary and cancel out to activate the cutscene. Alright, I'm gonna show you the pillar back up here, in case you lose skill inside a pillar. So if you accidentally didn't unequip the shield, now you lost skill, or you can't clip, the first thing you should do is to bunk to fully clear the skill, and then run into this left corner as you aim, and aim your right side of the radical to this thing right here, this end of the texture, and then put away the weapon, hold out a shield, do a parry, and the in-place shield jump. Now do the same nudging towards this corner, but this time aim at this corner for your right side of the radical, and then do a buffered shield jump and delay the on-equip, and you should get out. If that was too fast, there will be a link in the description below to the tutorial. Just watch that a bunch of times. Also, I know some people said it didn't really work for them, which is working for me. Works on my machine. So you can always just reload, which is slower, but if that's what you have to do. Alright, for next movement, you're going to run forward, aim a bit left of north, and do a turn wing bomb. You can super here, but I don't have much luck getting lag at night. But if you get the right speed, it should bring you almost to the shrine, and you can just run. Like this. This is pretty good. And then just run. So here you want to start switching to your wood equipments. That means your wood shield, your Boko bat, and then your bow inside the shrine. I do a bow switch inside the shrine because when you bullet time, that's a perfect time to switch your bow. So this shrine, just do a front hop, circle first forward, switch my bow so I don't get lightninged. And you can't die in this shrine, so usually you might take a bit of fall damage here, but you can't die because of fairies, which is very nice. I also forgot to mention that this wood weapon, you don't want to use durability on it before the next shrine, because it has, explain direction. It has 12 durability and is exactly enough for the orbs. So here you want to aim kind of a lot left of east and do a turn. Make sure you don't turn too much, and then try to super off this stable. I don't get any lag. I'm gonna try to get this super. Nice. If you get a nice super, this is gonna get you all the way. Unfortunate. But if you have to land, just use the same direction and do another wing bomb. And you want to go to this red orb. Okay. This now is very important that you don't mess up, because there's no easy backup for this if the orb goes somewhere else. So place down the orb, stasis, and then hit it 6 times with the bat. On stasis, and then wing bomb ordinal. This place is very laggy, so you don't want to look down. Switch to stasis again. Pick up this orb. Put it. Now, make sure that it doesn't slip down, and then backspin until it breaks. And then aim south and do a wing bomb. Now we want to go on top of this statue to grab the green orb. Usually there will be a lightning here. There it is. Oops. Yeah, these things you want to put it right inside the hole, otherwise it's not gonna roll in. The lightning there usually doesn't hit you, so okay. The key scared me a bit. Also, you can technically do golden gauntlet for these orbs. It doesn't save much time because they're already pretty light, and you hold them for like 5 seconds. That's the Toyasa quest. I'm gonna do another pee break after this shrine. I drank too much water, which is important for the commentary. And make sure you don't do that for the actual run. There's actually RNG pee break after this, like in the next branch. In Rito, because of the metal cutscene, that's just long enough you can maybe get a pee break if you want. I remember that all shrines used to have like 4 pee breaks, now we're down to 1. But this shrine just goes straight and aims slightly off your initial angle for the same reason in Kimazu's, to not wing bomb onto the monk pillar and get wreck shade off. I'll just do pee break after this branch. Okay, so here we want to stand on the left side of this shrine, aim a bit left of north. If you stand like here, you can't enter bullet time, so you have to stand to the left. Okay, this is not being too friendly to me today, so we're just gonna use this. Then after that, you want to do left of north and a turn midair. Don't turn too much, otherwise you might hit this mountain here. But you want to land on top of this rock and then do a turn wing bomb right of west to this canyon here, and the Dumba tag is right under these rocks. Now, I'm keeping the Forest Dweller's shield equipped because there's a test of strength later. And that was save the durability on the Radiant Shield, because why not? But this one, okay, I keep on just muscle memory Wind Bomb off. So left peg, aim at kinda this tip of this thing, and then just do your front hop and down. You might get unlucky and bounce off into the void. There's nothing really you can do. Alright, I'm gonna BRB. Alright. It's time to go to Rito/Hebra. So after this shrine is very low. We can't really go anywhere from it, so we're gonna warp back to Sheloya. This is probably our last chance to grab some wood from the stable if you don't get wood. Because we need 1 wood to set time of day for Bury the Nag, which is the shrine in Rito. Welcome back, Blue Kirby. Okay, after warping back to Sheloya, we're going to Tinakosa. So here do a cardinal turn. It's not very nice. But when your bombs is back, stop the wing bomb and do cardinal midair. And then ideally your square bomb is not blown up, but if it is, doesn't matter, just do another cardinal midair and you should be at Tinakosa. This is another test of strength, so very standardized movement. Oh my god, that's a lot to the left. Sometimes that happens if your bombs are misaligned. If your bombs are too misaligned, then you messed up the wing bomb. So now we're gonna go to Kaokyo, which is the shrine down there in the craters region. And then we're gonna warp back up. Now this movement feels a bit unoptimal, but it's actually the fastest I can get. So here aim a bit left of west and then do a delayed turn. This place is pretty laggy, so make sure you look up. If you do get a very slow wing bomb, you can super off like near the shrine. But for a delayed turn, you have enough speed. And then shield jump down to this side of the slab, and then do 1 stasis hit on this slab, and then there it is. I don't think it works from the other side, so you have to land on this side of the slab to hit it with stasis. If you land on the other side, you have to like do more hits or something. Okay, this run is also pretty hard. You want to run forward and jump onto this chest. Also, if you just jump straight against this chest, you can't jump onto it. You have to be like back a bit and then jump onto it. And then stand at the corner of this chest, aim on this seam, and do a front hop, but blow up at half stamina. So wait on half stamina, drop square bomb, dead. And you should... Oh my god, that's too low. Yeah, that's too low. So you want to bounce on that black pillar onto the wall. Like right there. If you bounce over there, you're actually gonna not get as much of a bounce. And that's gonna make you too low. Like what happened to me. Okay, this is what usually happens. If you spam X, you'll be able to pull glider before you're too low. And then glide to the monk. There are other setups for this wing bomb, but that's what I found to be the most consistent. Of course, it can fail, like it did just now. But maybe if you can find a really consistent setup for this shrine, you have a setup named after you. Alright, so after this shrine, we're kind of in this cave, so we're just gonna warp back to Tina Kosa. And here is a pretty tight time of day cycle. So if you want to be safe, you can actually set a campfire later. And you have to end up waiting for around 20 seconds. Or actually around 10 seconds, I would say. But I'm gonna set a campfire right here. Use my last wood. And sleep until noon. And this is good because actually the campfire is gonna make a nice BRSS spot. The bomb is gonna get caught on the campfire. Okay, bomb. Usually gets caught on the campfire and doesn't roll. Okay, I'm throwing. Again, this section is time of day bound, so we want to be extremely fast. The shrine activates from 12:35 to 1:15. So it's already 12:20 and it takes 20 seconds to do that shrine over there. So we're gonna drop right here in Rito. Usually the cutscene doesn't play until after the shrine. Now it loaded. If it loads, you're gonna get this very long load, which is bad. But sometimes if the shrine is unloaded, you can get this cutscene after the shrine, which will be a lot faster. But here it's 12:30, so we should have enough time. After we come out, it should be 12:30, should be 12:55-ish. So here, for Aqua Quote, you want to do a front hop and delayed turn cardinal. You can also do a square first, which is faster because you don't get sent all the way back there. But this way it's safer. If you're good at square first, it's of course safe, but the ceiling is low, and if you hit the ceiling, you're gonna get bounced off. Okay, I think I'm pretty late on time of day cycle, so I'm gonna try to rush this. But as soon as you come out, you're gonna run behind the shrine. 12:50, okay. And aim a tiny bit left of south so you can get this low angle wing bomb. And then you want to glide to the shrine and then shoot the thing from here. I missed. Don't miss like I did. But yeah, if you glide to the shrine, shoot it from there, you have to land for the cutscene to trigger, so make sure you land immediately. And it's just gonna save time from running from the pedestal to the shrine. So it's a small optimization. Alright, I actually forgot to scroll down. For this one, it's either peg, then do a medium height square burst, like that, just barely over that wall there. So now it's another SCW. It's actually our second last SCW. Got storage here. Go up here. Now make sure you don't look back at the shrine and aim right of west. And then look up so you don't get lag stopped. Okay, that was slow. And too low. But if you get the right turn, you can make it without super. You can also super this, of course. Okay, this is bad. You can actually activate the cutscene from here, but oh no. But I'm just gonna show you what's normally done. So there's a rush room here. Make sure you're grounded, and then press A to pick up the rush room. That should enter the shrine. If you have extra wood, you can set a campfire below the cliff if you have to. That's also inside the range. So here you just want to climb up this very long ladder. Whistle spring so your stamina comes back. Hit the switch. Pull glider immediately and mid-air when you still have height. This is gonna cause you to hit the ceiling on purpose, so you get rebounded inside the cage. Alright, now we are officially entering Hebra. Well, I guess next shrine is technically to bend the shrine, but Hebra. So aim right of north. That's a bad spot. Aim right of north from here. And if you get a good wing bomb, you don't need to super. But if you see that the speed is very slow, you can try to super it from Rito. This wing bomb's gonna get you right to the shrine. And this is another shrine where you try to do a mid-air. Now you don't have to do a mid-air, but it does save a lot of time, like 10 seconds. So we're gonna go onto the left peg and immediately wing bomb forward. And then Square bomb should despawn, and we're gonna mid-air back. That should give us enough height to reach the monk. Sometimes that happens if Link is right in front of the monk, and I don't know why. Link just can't see the monk for some reason. The A prompt doesn't show up. Also, if you do mess up that wing bomb, there's a tunnel with wind, basically the casual way. You can also do this shrine entirely casually. It's a bit slow, but consistency, of course. Alright, so now we're officially entering Hebra. So backflip onto this pedestal and aim a lot more to the right of, to the left of north. And then do a max height. I hit this thing, but try to super it from the shrine, then get lag. Even if you don't get lag, the direction is gonna be right to this cave. You can kind of see there's some light from the torch coming up. That's where you want to land. And then drop down. From here, go into the water. One dash is gonna make you to the other side. And then just run to the shrine. So Hebra is gonna be very confusing at first. You have no idea where you're going. But it gets better over time. It's gonna be really tough to learn. I forgot to explain. Alright, reloading. Okay, so this shrine you want to hop onto the right peg. Aim kinda... You see those like zigzag walls? Just aim to the left of all of that. And do a wing bomb up. Okay, and now here is a very difficult chain. It's probably the most difficult chain in the run, I would say. First of all, you want to run out. One dash plus some swimming will give you enough distance over the small river and glide up. So here you don't want to slip down, but you want to be as close to the edge as possible and do a max height. You have to also climb a bit, but you can whistle sprint once you get near the top. And then just stand anywhere around here and do a tiny bit right of north. Just tiny bit, and max height. After that, when your bomb comes back, do a mid-air in east direction, cardinal. All of these are max height. And then north again. It's east, north, east, north, north. And then when your bombs come back, finally do a north mid-air. That's gonna make you to the cave. I like to just shield surf to the shrine. That's gonna clear any potential skill that you might have. And this is another test of strength. Oh, I messed up. Pretty sure I didn't wait for long enough before I detonate square. Come on. Usually a second try clip will work, or a third try, but if it doesn't work after 3 tries, you're pretty stuck in the pillar, and I would just do the backup. People like to keep trying because, of course, it's gonna be faster if you get it. Alright, so after that, now we're going to shut on all. This is another pretty hard chain when you first start. I remember this giving me a lot of trouble when I started all shrines. So here you want to go east again, max height. And then you want to land... wait, I'm getting a bit lost. You want to land anywhere on this ledge to do a wing bomb north. Also wait for a stamina to recharge to the max, because that's important. When your bomb comes back, now you do mid-air all the way to the east. Just one mid-air, when your bomb comes back, make sure to conserve your stamina. And another one. And we're almost there. Wait for the bomb. Another one. And we're at the shrine. If you land there, it's gonna be pretty difficult to back it up, because it's like going uphill all the way. Okay, let me explain this shrine first. So, backflip, right pack. You can basically do any square first. You usually get enough height. And you're gonna hit the wall, bounce back, and land on top. Okay, so for that chain to shut a null, you want to, if you have to land, one way you can do is you can wind bomb in the opposite direction to get height, and then keep wind bombing up. Because it's pretty difficult to find a good spot to enter bullet time if you're just going up hills. Okay, now we want to get a BLSS here. You can do a super plus a mid-air to the next shrine, but it's very hard. And it's very far away, which BLSS is very good at. So here you kind of want to aim northwest. I know it's very hard to see, but there's some peaks in the distance that you want to go between. I will let you know when we're passing it. Okay, I'm actually going the wrong direction. So these peaks is where you want to pass in between, and once you pass them, you can see the shrine, and just drop right on top of the shrine, and remember to shield serve to, oh, don't to shield serve to clear skill, and then pool glider when you're there. This shrine is gonna be very hard to find when you first start. I remember we used to do a BTB for this, and I can just BTB in the completely wrong direction and not know, because I can't see anything. This is another test of strength, which is why we want to clear our skill from monster channel. And now comes my favorite clip. So, the wind is pretty strong here, which means you kind of need to place your bombs fast for this next wind bomb, and also enter bullet time kind of fast. So aim east, and you see my circle bomb is already going off. So this slight displacement is actually gonna give me a faster launch, which is good. So we're gonna shield surf here to clear skill, and then stand like here, and then aim on this line on this rock, and maybe slightly left to it, and then do a shield jump. So that didn't give me skill, because you can see Link already tilting on the rock. Let's try again. So that got me skill. And okay, I have a clip for this, but I'm just gonna explain. You see this seam here? You want to stand in this corner and aim at this seam. Put your top of the 4 dots on the seam, and then do a backflip swing. And then aim again and put the right side of the 4 dots on this corner. And now if you do a buffer shield jump on equip, you're in. Very consistent. What? That never happened. Alright, ignore that. Do a shield jump flip onto this thing to... Oh my god. Flip to do a quick fix, and then aim slightly right of east and do a wind bomb. And now we need to clip back inbound. So when you're at the tail of the skeleton here, You want to drop down slowly until you see this collision. If you don't see this collision and you just drop down, it's very hard to find it again. So you want to drop and land near this thing, and you want to just nudge into this corner. Link. And that's gonna clip you in. Yeah, random is also spawned inside. That's my first time I got that. Very strange. Okay, so this is a blessing that we actually want to get. Don't just skip it. There is a backup if you do skip it, but there is a Royal Claymore inside that we're gonna use to fight the Blights. I will show you the backup Claymore if you do miss this one. And that's the end of this branch. We're kind of trapped inside this cave now, so we have to warp. So warp back to Shadanol. It's right there. Should be the closest one to you, but not Monster Channel. You're gonna get pretty good at telling which shrines which without a map pretty soon after you practice like 2 runs. But warping back to Shadanol. Shadanol is like really high and really accessible, which is the perfect warp location. So you want to run up this rock and aim to the right of east and do a slight turn to somewhere around here. It doesn't really matter where, and then find a place where I can enter bullet time and then do a cardinal turn right. That's a bit slow but should work, but this shrine you can see is right here. You want to do a shield surf down so that you're down. Oops. So you land in this lower layer and just run to the shrine. So for this shrine, it's gonna be the right peg. And I like to aim just a bit to the right of this chest. You want to delay the square bomb a bit more because this angle is pretty risky for a speed cap. That should work. Alright, after this shrine, run backwards and stand on the tip of this edge. Aim straight north and do a cardinal. You should clear that gap. And then you want to land right here on this thing that's popping up and you can get bullet time. You want to aim kinda a big chunk left of east and then do a very slight turn delayed wing bomb. That's too high. If you get a good turn, that's gonna give you enough speed. But I kinda got a wing bomb that's too high, so well, this kinda gave me enough speed, yeah. So if you don't have enough speed, just do a mid-air to back it up. But switch to Magnesis before entering the shrine. This is the only shrine that you need to enter with Magnesis. So after skipping the cutscene, run to the left, Magnesis this, and move it up with your stick. You don't have to like flick it all the way to the top. That actually make it harder to stasis it. And after let go of mag, switch to stasis and stasis it. As long as you have enough space for Link to stand there and open the chest, you are good. And open the door. Switch to bombs. I kind of just want to aim to the center. You have to wait for the door to fully open before you can run in, so you can do whatever you want between that. I like to make sure I'm in the center so I can take the most directly line to the shrine. Okay. Next we're going to the maze. This is another one that BOSS and Wing Bomb are pretty much the same. So I'm gonna do a BOSS here. Okay, of course, if you get messed up by the Winged RNG, then Wing Bomb would be better. So if you BOSS, you do want to just go to left of this mountain here, and then drop right here, crouch to put the bomb away, and then go do a cardinal Wing Bomb from this rock. That's not very cardinal. Okay, in fact, that's so not cardinal, I'm gonna do another one. Okay, this time I remembered. So, this is center of maze. You want to glide to the back of the center, and then you see this left side, right E, and you enter from here. You also see some electric choo-choos here, and just drop down to this hidden path behind it, and then walk up the stairs, and the shrine is right there. This is also like the most complicated one, which is probably why I remembered. The other two has a pretty simple visual cue to where to drop. This is another maze, so again, if you don't have the attack up food, or you choose to have to not cook the attack up food, grab the barb armor here. Okay. After this shrine, the bars are gonna disappear, so what I do is I stand right here on like this last tile, and then I aim at the middle of that tile. So aim right there, and this is gonna give you a nice direction to this BOSS spot. And then we're going to drop the bomb in this corner and BOSS. So it's pretty much just aim at the volcano. The dark forest is there. You don't have to drop or anything, just going straight. The bomb is gonna disappear automatically once you hit the dark zone. And then here you just don't press any buttons. You can just glide to the high knocks, but I'm gonna do it mid-air, so I'm gonna drop a bit so I'm not too high and go outside of the dark zone, and then do a blind mid-air. And then you see these two fires here, and once you drop down more around those fires, you will be able to see the ball. And make sure you land with your glider open, and pick up the ore. This high knocks has a tendency to just not wake up. And if you... Oh, I missed. Okay. A pretty risky strat is if you throw the orb straight at the hole when you pass those two statues, it's gonna go in. That's the visual cue. But if it doesn't, then you feel like stupid. Have to run forward and put the ball in. Usually it's faster because you can throw and just run back immediately. So here's pretty dark, but I like to just maneuver to the left of the high knocks and then sprint to the shrine. There's a wall here you have to climb up. Usually we have Flame Blade here, but it's now skipped so it's gonna be completely dark. Alright, that's the end of this branch. Now we're gonna warp to Shadow Knot again, actually, to finish the rest of Hebra. We're almost at 100 shrines. Very exciting. So warp to Shadow Knot again. And this time we're going to aim a bit left of south and do a tiny turn. Make sure you don't turn too much, otherwise you'll be too low. And we're gonna just glide along the edge of the peak and then shoot the bottom of this ice block. It's important that you shoot the bottom of it, otherwise it's not gonna melt. It's not gonna melt all the way, because as it gets smaller, the fire on top doesn't burn it. So you have to aim at the bottom. And this is another test of strength. This is where the backup claymore is. So if you did forget the claymore early in Tokomo, you can pick up the claymore here. Oops. This chest contains a royal claymore. Okay. After this shrine, you want to shoot a fire arrow at this crack to burn it. And then run out onto this ledge. And then aim a bit left of south and do a delayed turn. Now my bomb is getting blown away, so this is not going to be a very good setup. And it's sunny right now, which is very nice. You can see where we're going. That's not a very good mid-air. Okay, I'm gonna try to do a fast mid-air back up. So you kind of want to just follow this freezing river and drop down here. You do want to make sure you have enough stamina before you jump into the cold water. So just whistle sprint here. Wait a bit. Jump, shield jump. It's supposed to be still night here, which means there'll be some Lizalfos. Oh wait, it is. There they are. But if you're fast, they can't bother you. Yeah, the time of day is a bit off, which means I actually can't show you the last BTB. But that BTB is optional, so... I only know the setup for the BTB during the day, but at this pace we're gonna reach there at night, so... That's actually a thing where you learn all shrines. Like, your time of day is gonna shift as you improve. 'Cause sometimes you reach this region at night, but as you get better, now you're gonna reach this region at during day. Okay, so after this shrine, we're gonna actually place a cryo block and go to that cryo block, and then just glide out. If you don't place the cryo block, it's actually really hard to swim out because the water is pushing you. So place another cryo block, and then aim ordinal, and just wind bomb off. You can delay the glider pull here a bit, because we're trying to lose more height. And then here, you want to drop down to this snowball. Pick up the snowball. There are also some other strat you can use, but this is what I use personally. Throw down the snowball, and then stasis it as it reaches the end of the snow trail. Stasis it to max, and hit it against the door. You can also use a tree, you can use a rock. Some people is gonna say you can use amiibo. I'm not gonna use amiibo for this run, because I'm running no amiibo. Most people do no amiibos for anything but any percent. And here you want to use the left peg, but aim right, just like Sada Hodge. But this one is more lenient. You can basically do whatever wing bomb you want, and that's gonna send you over to the monk. Okay. Now after this shrine, run out and stand on top of this thing where you can get bullet time, and wing bomb straight north, and land here. And here aim like a lot left of east, almost dead angle, and just turn a tiny bit so you get this really fast launch to this snow pad here. And this you want to enter bullet time fast, because you're not gonna enter bullet time otherwise. Oops, oh, that worked out. But just aim a bit right off east and do a wing bomb, and you should reach ring. Oh yeah. Switch to square bomb before I enter this shrine. This shrine you can get too low off a square bomb that it doesn't work. So what I do is I stay in bullet time just a bit longer, so I make sure I get enough height. So right peg, aim at the area like in front of the monk, and then your square bomb. Ideally, it's low enough to barely clear the wall there, so you don't lose time like flying, but it could be scary. Alright. Now we're leaving the Hebra snowfield with a BOSS to Moyotoma. So run forward and use this kind of crates and barrels to set up your bomb. I didn't get the frame. That is. And I like to just jump over this thing and... oh god. That's... wait. Clip that. Okay, so aim at this bench and then just BOS off that. So here you want to turn your camera south and just wiggle straight south until you can see the shrine, and then fix your direction to go towards the shrine. I've never gotten Moyotoma unloaded actually, but Moyotoma. This one you need to run up to this corner and aim at the left or this edge between the bars and the pillar, and just do a flat hop. So now it's a quick wind bomb to Magna Raw. You want to go to the left side, aim west, and then do a delayed cardinal turn. That's not ideal. Ideally, you get this really straight and low and fast wind bomb. This is pretty fast. Not the slowest one I've got, but not ideal. And then you kind of just want to drop here and then break the rock as you slam down. Okay, this is a blessing, next is blessing. We'll have like 6 blessings in the next 10 shrines. So not much to talk about inside the shrine. Which is nice, I get a break. Okay. So after this shrine, we want to set up our BOSS here. And what I do is I stand in this corner and I aim like in the middle of this surface and just go up. This should give me a nice angle out of the cave. And then wiggle towards Forgotten Temple. And this one you want to drop right as you reach the door. Okay, I can't see anything for some reason. It should be right here. A bit early actually. And blow up your bomb so they have it back for the next BOSS. So you see that hole? We're gonna try to BOSS through that. So Guardian's gonna be aiming at you, a bit scary. But just pick your direction so you BOSS through that hole to the shrine. If you do get stuck on the wall there, you're gonna die. You're gonna get hit by laser like 100%. So make sure you don't get stuck. If you are not that good at BOSS controlling yet, just try to go slower instead of wiggling in the wrong direction. Okay, that is all the shrine in the Tabantha/Hebra, and now we're gonna do a very short branch near Hateno and Zor's domain. So warp to Tawajing, the shrine with the 3 Hinox. And after this branch, it'll be the final branch to Ganon. Alright, Tawajing. You can do a super here. I'm not very good at that. So I'm gonna do a BLSS, and you see this crack? Just walk up that crack. And then you want to basically aim ordinal-ish, clear this collision, and then wiggle towards Hateno. What I like to do is, as I approach Hateno, I look back and up to reduce lag. To reduce loads, sorry, not lag. And then after the minimap zooms in, and you can wait a bit, and then drop the VS, and it should be near the shrine. In fact, we got unloaded. So, okay, let me repeat that. Look back and up to reduce loads, and once the minimap zooms in, wait a bit, and then drop the VSS. Okay, this one, you want to use Ether Pack, and then hop off just straightforward, but do a pretty high square first. The wall doesn't look very high, but because it's like far away, a low square first won't work. If you do a circle first, you're gonna hit the ceiling or something else and bounce off, so a square first is safer here. There is a setup where you purposely bounce onto the wall, but it's not. It sometimes doesn't work. Anyway, so we used to get the blue flame here, but obviously we're skipping camera now. So we're going to tunnel. What I do is I go into this corner again, this trusted corner, aim a bit left of east, and then do a cardinal. Now don't super this one because we're actually not trying to go very far. If you do super, you're gonna be too fast, and don't have like enough height to get a mid-air. Okay, we do want to super that one. Unfortunately, we didn't get a super, but that's fine because we're gonna do another one here, and again try to super this one. No super, which is fine. At this point, I know where the shrine is, so I just did the ad hoc wing bomb towards the shrine. That chain is like pretty dynamic in terms of setup. It's also pretty new because we just rerouted it for camera skip, and basically depending on where you are after the chain, you want to do a different last wing bomb to fit your current situation. But here we use the hammer to break the rock and enter this blessing. Very standard stuff. And the next one is a 5 wing bomb chain that, in my opinion, is probably the easiest long chain in the run. Hello, body. Because there's only 1 mid-air and you're bound by the cooldown of the bomb, so you literally can't lose time. So we're gonna stand on this rock and do a north wing bomb first. And then once the bomb is back, gonna cancel the speed and do another mid-air north to land somewhere here. And while the bomb is coming back, we want to climb here and do another wing bomb north. And again, you need to wait for the bomb to come back, so take that time to like position link and aim correctly. So this time we want to go west. I noticed on my notes I say east, that is wrong, it should be west. I'll fix that later. And then land here, and this time you don't want to go east now, but a bit left of east. And that should... that's a bit bad, but because there's a cutscene trigger, just land anywhere here. And this is your P-break. This is your only P-break. I'm doing this live. This is your only P-break in the run now. It's very long. Pretty sure you can get stuff out. You can also grab a coffee if you'd like. Let me write down. I need to fix my notes here. Chiton Sami Direct. Yep. Okay. So this cutscene is not skippable, unfortunately. But we also like some P-break actually. So run to the end of the spring and then drop the scale we got from Castle. And skip the nature sequence. And we're done with Nadra. Actually, almost done with this branch too. Okay, so now we're gonna BRSS to Zora's Domain. You can technically, you can Infinity SCW from this shrine to either Dagakik or Shayota, which are both a pretty big skip, at least a minute. But because we already used our 3 Chuchu Jelly chances for 3 Infinity SCWs, you can only use Campfire for this, and that's not very consistent, which means we're not going to do it. So we're going to run to this side, place the bomb in this corner so it doesn't roll off, get BRSS. Now stand right here at the end of this black strip, and then aim at right here. You can see like this line, aim right here, and do a jump BRSS. And once you're out of the mountain, because you don't want to get caught in the collision there, and just BRSS toward that big rainy cloud. You can look up to reduce load if you want. Wait until speed slows down, and we go again. Zora's Domain should be loaded. There it is. So I'm actually too much to the right. So here you want to drop. You want to drop near this bridge, and then you want to stand on. So drop down from this side of the bridge and stand right here. Place a cryo block. Go up that cryo block. Place another cryo block, and then switch to magnesis to fish out your trident. And then what I like to do is scope back to climb this, and then I'm gonna stand here, basically right at this corner, and then I aim a bit to the right of this pillar, and I do a turn wing bomb looking up to not lag stop. It's gonna launch me right to the shrine. So for this shrine, it's this peg, and just aim cardinal in that direction, and bounce off this wall, go glider, and you're here. And then we're gonna go to Dagakik, so run up these stairs, and what I do is I wing bomb from this waterfall at nudge linking this corner. Make sure to look up to not lag stop, and then switch to the trident that we just got. So here you want to start the plunging a bit before the pedestal, because when you plunge attack, you have this momentum that's forward. So if you plunge before the pedestal, you're gonna plunge right onto the pedestal. Is it required to talk to NPCs to complete shrine quests? No. For this, we only have to do the shrines. We just have to get the spirit orbs from the shrine. We don't have to complete a shrine quest. And then here, we're gonna stand right here on the right of the pedestal, throw the trident away and switch to square bomb, and then look up and do a square first wing bomb to the shrine. Because walking in water is very slow, so this is why we do a wing bomb to skip that. It doesn't save a lot of time, maybe 1 second at most. So if you're not that good at square first wing bomb, just run to the shrine. And that's another blessing finished. Now we're gonna leave Zora's Domain. So this chain, I'm actually not very good at. It's pretty hard. Because this place is very laggy. And when you try to get a super, suddenly it's not laggy anymore. It's weird. But what I do is I stand on this, aim directly south and down, and I do canal. And turn right. And then that should give me a nice launch for this bridge. I want to hold a bit right, so I get more clearance to the left. And then I want to do a mid-air, a bit left of south, and then I turn south. And then try to get a super here, although it's not required. That's a bit slow, because I didn't get a super. You can see that I didn't wind bomb left enough, so now I'm caught in this wind. There's very strong wind here, so if you do get caught in this wind, just drop down. And then run to this thing. And then do a wind bomb to the shrine. This place is extremely laggy, so make sure you look down. I mean look up. No, not look down. Look down would not work. This place, because of all the rains, grass, and spike, is extremely laggy. Same as the wind bomb after this shrine. But in this shrine, we want to run to this tile, aim a bit off cardinal, and just do a turn. Here's a good time to switch to bomb arrows for the next shrine. So the next shrine is also a bit RNG. Depends on if it's raining or not. If it is raining, you have to shoot your bomb arrows under a cover, so it's dry when you shoot it. If it's not raining, just shoot it in the air. Yeah, let's see whether it's raining or not. I might show both. So here, aim a bit right of east and look up when you do the wind bomb, so you don't leg stop. And then you can land anywhere on these stones. Just anywhere you can get bullet time and do a delayed turn east. That's good speed. So here we're gonna do a trick. We're going to look straight down, and then we're gonna drop a bomb right after we pass. Wait, oh, right after we pass this, drop a bomb, and blow it up. Okay, I missed actually. So it's not raining, which is fine. We're just gonna shoot those bomb arrows at those rocks. I think I missed because I was too slow, and I got the visual cue wrong. But blow that up. Now blow this up. If it is raining, what you can do is you drop down to those arch, and then you shoot those below the arch. So I'm gonna shoot another one here to blow it up, and then we'll just take this updraft, this wind tunnel to the end. You can also wind bomb to the end, which is about the same speed. Okay. So this one you have to land on the pedestal with the glider open, but if you don't do that, there's actually a trick you can do. Just shield jump. Sorry. Hello? Yeah, that. You can in-place shield jump to get a bounce up, and then pull glider and land. That also works. If you do miss the trigger. You can also forward shield jump onto the pedestal. That's a bit easier to get the glider pull, because usual shield jump have a different timing. And then exit the shrine, just run to the shrine. This is yet another blessing. And that's the end of this branch. We're almost done, almost there. So for this next branch, it's our final branch now. We're going to warp back to Kotaka and work our way to Ganon. Wait, what time is it? Maybe I can do a BTB for Shimda Goals. I really want to show off that BTB. Let's see. Is this daytime? This might be daytime. 7-5. Okay, that's not work. Okay, just for the sake of showing off, I'm gonna cut down this tree and make a campfire. Good morning. Come on. Okay. Because when you get fast, like in my world record run, when I get here, it's like 3-ish. And then when I get to that BTB, it's gonna be daytime, which will help with the setup. So now we do the final SCW to Jolona. Very nice. This I'm also using BISS for this, and the setup is exactly the same as Blood Moon branch. I don't have any arrows equipped. You do want to aim north, but not turn your camera too fast, because you might just zoom by the shrine. And Kataka is not forgiving at all. As soon as you look at the shrine just by a tiny bit, you enter the shrine. So make sure you don't do that. So here we want to clear this mountain, then steer right to hug this mountain. And the USS. Basically along Gerudo Highland. Oh my god, it's speed cap. How many shrines in total? You mean for the whole run? That's all the shrines, so 120. But we have around 9 shrines left. Okay, this is the last SCW, so we use our amiibo to activate. I'm gonna switch to shock arrow and shock this. And the second door open. Now, you don't have to switch to stasis actually, because if you are precise with this, you can actually, like this, you can activate all the things at once. But if you don't, what you do is, this is very precise. This jump is also pretty precise. You can do this and then stand on this and then stasis this to activate that fan. But you can also, with a very precise apparatus angle, you can okay, this is I forgot there's a thing up there. But this one you want to aim cardinal from here. You don't want to hit that, so aim as cardinal as possible. And we bump into the cage. Equip your shield. Go. Alright, the next movement is another one that BOSS and Wing Bomb are pretty much the same. If you Wing Bomb, you have to get a super, otherwise you have to do some backups. But I'm gonna show the BOSS. So using that corner to place your bomb, and using this small edge to get step up, and then just BOSS along this cliff, and then straight. The shrine is right here. Oh, it's more to the right. So sometimes BOSS is just very good at being consistent. Because with the stamina we're at, if you even if you just mess up a 3 Wing Bomb chain, you might be in a really sticky situation where you don't have any stamina and you don't have anywhere to land, which is really bad. Also, I forgot to explain the shrine again, but it's very easy. Left peg, straightforward. For Dark Castle, this is another one where you can technically go there with 1 super, but the super is really hard to get. I like to do a BOSS. You can also just do 2 Wing Bombs. So you BOSS and then start turning here. Ideally, you don't get lowered by that platform, because if you do, then you don't have enough height to clear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, it's fine. Then you don't have enough height to clear this platform, or just drop the BOSS and have to do a backup. But this shrine's right under this bridge. And it's another minor test of strength. Same thing. Do make sure to switch to Cryonis after this shrine, because that's what we're gonna use, not bombs. I'm kinda hungry. Okay, after this shrine, run to the left, kinda place a cryo block here. And then aim right of north, and do a max height. And do a mid-air north. Did I blow up my square? This is bad. And then once you reach here, do another mid-air north. You are at the shrine. There is a chain without mid-air. I don't really know that chain because I've always been doing this. But actually, if you mess up, the last Wing Bomb is pretty hard to back up. There's like some ruins there you can use to get bullet time. Okay, this shrine is right peg, and then aim left. You kind of want to aim a bit to the right of that peg. It's gonna give you a nice direction. And then finish the shrine. The next movement to calm your talk is a really finicky ordinal super. At least used to be, so here we're just gonna do BOSS. It's another one that, you know, technically Wind Bomb is faster, but you're very unlikely to get the perfect Wind Bomb. So we're gonna favor consistency and do BLSS from the elevator. Clear those rocks first so you don't get stuck. And then we go towards Central Tower. And your shrine will be right here. Drop straight onto it. For this shrine will be left peg. Just go on to left peg first. And then I like to aim just to the center of this pillar, but a bit to the left of it. And then do a turn Wind Bomb. Also, while you're in Ragdoll, switch to your single shot bow. And if you're doing BTB, also switch to Ice Arrow. Because next shrine we'll have to use the single shot bow to activate. Any elemental or any arrow can activate it, basically, even light arrows. So any arrow would work, but I would not recommend wasting your ancient arrows. That'd be very questionable if you do that. Okay. So run forward up this. And then aim a bit like this, left of north, and do a front. You should be able to clear these mountains and just freeze this moblin in place. And then go to the very edge of this and do jump, shield jump, bullet time. And this gives a very nice angle straight to Shim the Ghost. If you are if you're nighttime, I don't know the BTB setup there. What you can do is just Wind Bomb all the way over. It's not that slow actually. And I want to drop at this hole. And then here the visual cue is that's the hole we want the arrow to go into, but this bow has a very short range, so we actually have to arch it. So if you look at this rock in the background, what I do is I line up the top of that rock with my arrow shot, and I also aim at the center of the hole, so like this. So that's gonna make sure our arrow goes straight across that other hole and activate the shrine. And switch to square bomb for this shrine. There's some swag strat you can do. I don't know how to do it. Sorry, I'm not a cool guy. I just use Wind Bomb. So this time is right peg. Aim at the white thing back there as the backboard to catch Link. And just run to the shrine. And here is another pretty finicky super. So stand on the left of the shrine, aim a bit right of north, do a turn, and then try to get a super from this scenery. I missed the super, of course. I also only put my arrow. So I have to do a mid-air, but I want to equip my arrow first. So just do a mid-air in the same direction. And that's our shrine. If you do get a super, that would be very nice. You can fly directly to the shrine. but like I said, it's very finicky. So here you want to do a right pack and again aim a bit off cardinal so you don't get hit by the monk pillar and bounce off. Oh, I don't have any fire arrows. Wait, it's okay, I have backup. There's actually a trick after the next shrine that we do that needs either a fire arrow or bomb arrow. I do have a bomb arrow, so that's good. You can also use a bomb if you don't have any of those. So here we are going to... Oh, it's raining. That's actually bad. Okay, anyway, I want to go straight east. Up this. And then land somewhere... Okay, I'm gonna oink with my... Oh, all of those are metal. That's not good. Okay. And then aim east again and do a turn. That's not good. If you're fast, you can get there before the thorns load. I'm too slow now. The thorns are probably gonna load. Yeah, I'm way too slow. So in that case, it's actually good because I can show the backup. If you're fast, you can just... Okay, I have to pause to not get shocked. So if you're fast, you can just go right at the cave, and then you can break the rock there with your hammer. But I'm too slow, so if the thorns load, what you can do is land on top here and throw a bomb at the cave and blow it up. Once you hear the rock breaking, then you're clear and you can drop straight in. So this is actually bad. It's raining, so I can't do the fire strat here. So usually if it's not raining, we can use the bomb barrels there to light the thorns. And then that's going to create an updraft, which we can use to get out of the cave and then mid-air to the final shrine. But because it's raining, the thorns are not going to light on fire. Basically, we can't do the cool guy strat. Okay, I would kind of just explain what you do normally, and then I would do the backup. So what you do normally is you would just blow up those bomb barrels with either fire arrow or bomb arrow, or just throw a bomb. But because it's raining, it's not gonna light those, so I'm not gonna do that. Instead, I'm just gonna shield jump out, and ideally not do that. Oh my god. And then I'm gonna place a cryo block to wing bomb. Kind of just go ordinal. That's gonna give you a nice angle towards Katachuki, which is the last shrine. I'm just barely high enough because the cryo block is too low. But if I do use a mid-air and the fire strat, I'll be high enough to wing bomb straight here. Bombs. And that is the last test of strength. And we're also gonna kill Ganon after this, because I had skew for some reason, although I should have served. Because all shrines is a main board category, and all main board category kill Ganon. So Castle, Blights, and Ganon, Blights and Ganon, I've routed it so it's basically any percent. Although the weapon routing is slightly different. You don't get the Royal Guard Claymore, but you do get an extra EOD. Okay. By the way, that quest is the confirmation that we have all the shrines. If you don't get the quest, and your shrine counter is not 120 on this loading screen, you need to figure out which shrine you missed. Okay, so finally we want to stand here, aim a bit left of east, and just do a wing bomb. Try to get a super. Okay, we missed the super, very nice. And because it's lightning, I can't do anything. And then here we want to do a mid-air and not lag stop, so look up. And again, super with castle. Missed it again. This is actually not good. Because it's raining, I'll have to do a wing bomb and mess that up. Oh no. I'm just gonna try to do this whole sequence again. This rain is really messing me up. And thunderstorm if rain is not bad enough. Okay. Off cardinal super, very nice. And then glide as close to the gate as possible, and then mid-air north and do a super. Are you kidding me, game? God. Because it's raining, I can't climb, so I actually have to run to... Wait, actually? No, it's this. No, it's this. I'll run to this and cardinal from here. That is not the right thing. I'm losing memory. I think it's this one. Usually I can just do mid-air. You know what? I'm gonna do everything again to show you a clean one. It's just the weather is not nice. It's like castle is laggy and then thunderstorm even more laggier. I have to do the mid-air blind. Alright, third try. Great. Can I look down? Is that high enough? That's not high enough. I have to do mid-air. Okay. Okay, so you want to land on top of this balcony. Everything's gonna be a bit unloaded, but you can use that time to throw away a hammer, and you can see everything is loaded as I do the menuing. So equip your old EOD, and then open this chest. Because it's raining, I can't climb up. Usually you can just climb up here and wing bomb. Oh, the rain stopped. Oh, nice. Okay, so climb up. If you still have stamina food, this is where you eat. Oh my god. Come on. I can't do this same time I'm explaining. If you still have stamina food, this is where you eat it. Otherwise, you want to make sure you don't run off stamina. So here, and then aim a bit off cardinal, and winged bomb, looking straight up to not lag stop, to Zelda's room. You want to switch to our shock arrows, and switch to magnesis. here you want to make sure this bow loads first. Unless this guy tries to kill you. Get this, get the bow. And now you're set for Ganon. You want to make sure you have at least 7 arrows, which I have exactly. And then now it's just any percent. If you're scared of Windblast skip, you can save. Also, my speed food is just about to run out, which is perfect because you can't do the any percent setup with speed food. But if you cooked your attack food, you can use that to cancel your speed food. If you don't, you need to cook something else to cancel the speed food, and you can use barbarian equipment. So now just the Windblast skip should work. And make sure you have your old EOD equipped. The EOD that you get from Ragnarok. Oh, that didn't work. Wow. Okay. So I don't have enough arrows, which means I have to reload actually. But yeah, in this route particularly, you really don't have any spare weapons. Sometimes if you do pick up like extra weapons, like the extra claymore, you can fight Wingblight if you miss the skip. I'm gonna try to use shock arrows. Again, eat your attack food. Again, make sure what you have right now is the old EOD you got from Ragnarok, not the new one, because durability matters. So Water Blight, phase 1, exactly the same as any percent. Whack him. And then spin to win. That was a really bad one, but doesn't matter. Okay, so now our old EOD is used. We're gonna save this EOD for Fire Blight and switch to the Claymore. Two shots. Same as any percent with wake up headshot. So here is important. Because I got the wake up headshot, I can shoot him to finish. So I actually want to switch to the new EOD for Fire Blight now. And then just shoot him to finish. Spin 3 times slam, and then spin 4 times slam, and then switch to your old EOD and do 1 hit jump attack. That's gonna finish it. For phase 2 is exactly same as any percent. Switch to your boomerang. One, two, throw. Royal Claymore. 1 second. Thunderblight is basically the same, but you want to throw the old EOD instead of the Claymore. So 2 hits break shield. I missed a hit, so that's fine. 1, 2, 3. Slam. Switch to the old EOD. Throw it. And Calamity is same as 6AA with Flurry Rush, but you want to use the Royal Claymore instead of Royal Guard Claymore. So pick up the Boomerang. Use your last arrow. Here you want to make sure you're either at 0 arrow or at bomb arrow, because you don't want to do extra menu in Calamity to mess up. And just finish on the right with you. And Calamity is the same as 6AA, Flurry Rush, any percent Calamity. I'm going to turn the camera because you don't have the text box here. Headshot count. You want to switch to the first Claymore? Use that as your Royal Guard Claymore. Snap back. And then once your Royal Guard bow breaks, switch to the force dodgeball and keep shooting him. Instead. Unequip your bow for Speechless. And then get the parry. Double hit. If you get a double hit, then you can do the second hit. You can see my EOD is damaged, that's why you have to be careful of durability there. And then it's just a standard stun lock. That's Ganon. Don't you usually shoot 6A first? Right, that's because in any percent you have Royal Guard Claymore that we don't have here. So if you shoot a 6A first, then you have to do a Flurry Rush in the end, which is gonna cause Ganon to do weird things. And Dark Beast, I don't have to say anything. Hopefully.
Attack any glowing points that you see. May you be victorious. Ganon's power is weakening.
Third shot not Speechless, Ron is invalid now.
Look up there.
that's it. GG. That is how to run Breath of the Wild All Shrines in 2022. Thanks everyone for watching.